Micon, there we go. They said, right? They said
They said it couldn't be done.
they said there's no way that we could stream from the LVO 2 years in a row. Yeah, but all it required was for Joe Cryer to not win in 5 rounds, which is always going to happen
Every time.
So we did it. Thanks, Joe. Yeah. So we're leading into the LVO 2023. Me and Adam.
Let's go.
Our table boss, Matt Mallow. Our infield reporter, Joe Cryer. Let's go. We are live at the LVO 2023. Pretty exciting. As I like to say, chicken, winner, winner. That's what I like to say.
How many chicken winners are we going to see in this dinner?
So this is a shadow round. What are we talking about? Adam, tell me what the shadow round is.
The shadow round is after the 5 rounds of the LVO, there's too many people that have won all 5 games.
They get cut to a top 8.
They need to cut it.
They need to cut it
down, and there's too many. So they've put these two players up against each other to fight it out for the last spot in the top 8.
This is the largest Age of Sigmar event that has ever happened in the world.
Ever.
These two players are playing for a chance to go into a top 8 to potentially win the world's largest Warhammer Age of Sigmar tournament, and they are absolutely thrilled. Now, you may recognize Yuri from Bulldog Warhammer.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a YouTube channel, so there's Yuri. And also, if I'm not wrong, Yuri, who was the finalist who we live streamed last year to win the event.
No.
Pretty certain.
He's back.
Pretty certain, unless I'm wrong, in which case I'm wrong, and it's just Yuri. Oh, I think it was Stefan last year. They're from Bulldog Warhammer. It doesn't matter, right? And then up against them, all the way from Belgium.
All right.
Yeah, we've got Rigelet.
Oh,
Yeah.
strong name.
Rigelet. And I think we're in the first turn. Joe, our table boss, is about to let us know. Joe, can you let us know where we're at in the game, please? Okay, well, we need to go through the lists.
Okay, yeah.
We need to go through the lists. So let's talk about what we've got in Yuri and Rigelet's list, shall we? Yuri's playing a Nighthaunt army, an army of ghosts. An army of ghosts is what he's playing.
Yeah, so he's got Nighthaunt, which are in the Scarlet Doom subfaction.
They
which
are.
means that those Blade Geists, when they charge, they're going to be doing 5 up mortal wounds for every model that's in the unit. So if there's a unit of 30, for example, you roll 30 dice, and every 5 up is mortal wound. Which is pretty good.
Very deadly. Now, Nighthaunt have got a bunch of allegiance abilities that could feature really heavily in this match, Adam.
Yeah,
Take us through them.
So one of the big ones is that when they charge, they check how much they've rolled for the charge, and depending on the amount, depends what ability they can put onto their opponent. So, for example, they can put on -1 save, -1 to hit, and there's a couple. I think there's another one they can do. I can't remember what the last one is. They can also have. They've also got a 6-up ward save.
Yes, they do.
For the whole army. And they also have a command ability that they can use on one unit, and it gives them a 5-up ward save. So it makes them extremely tanky.
Yeah, so we can already see, and we'll run through the list in a minute, but we've already seen the first turn, and we've already seen that Yuri is moving up a screening unit of Hex Race into the middle. We'll talk about the battle plan in a minute as well, because we're a little bit late on our Pirate stream. Apologies, everyone. But Pirates never arrive when you expect them to.
Never arrive when you expect them to.
So unit Hex Wraith screening off in the first turn. Yeah, in the very first turn, and Yuri is making his first turn moves. And we'll go through those units in a moment. He's up against...
You can see those Ungor Raiders have made their pre-game move already?
Yeah, so pre-game move for the Beast of Chaos.
Yep.
Yeah, so, but again, just to tell you what's on the line, it's 2 players playing to get into the top 8 cut of the world's largest Age of Sigmar event. It's absolutely massive scenes, as they say. Absolutely
biggest
massive.
Event, a big round. And it's a pirated stream.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. Thanks to Joe, who's in the field. Right, let's talk about the battle plan.
Yes.
The battle plan, when the table boss reminds us of the battle plan.
I can't remember the name of it, but there's 4 objectives that go across... Oh, so it's the mighty and the cunning. There's 4 objectives spread right across the middle, and it's the score 1. So if you hold 1, you score a point. If you score 2, or hold 2, you score another point. And if you hold more, you get an additional point. Now, if you kill an enemy Galician veteran unit, you get an additional 2 victory points. And if they're stood on an objective, you get an additional victory point. So killing Galician veterans is going to be really, really pivotal in this mission.
Yeah, and just to remind you what those Galician veterans are, they're going to be infantry units that are on the... Oh, last time I ever get to say this, Adam.
I know.
Right, they're going to be infantry units, less than 5 wounds, and so it's going to be pretty much most of the Nighthaunt army, and they're up against a Beast of Chaos army. Those Beasts of Chaos army have got incredible rend, and that incredible rend is going to be really useless into ghosts.
Yeah.
Because it turns out you can have the sharpest sword in the world, but you're made of magic. You can't do anything to them.
Can't do anything.
Can't do anything.
Just go straight through them.
All right, let's talk about the actual armies, and we'll talk about Yuri's army first, his Scarlet Dune army. He has a Krulgas Cruciator in his army, and we'll try and locate him on the board right now. He's probably going to be in the center of what we call a Nighthaunt castle.
Oh yeah, the Nighthaunt castle, all built around the Krulgas Cruciator. And the reason for that is because he's going to be giving -1 damage. out to everything.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And that's going to be very, very important because that -1 damage is going to be very effective into the there you see Rigelet showcasing the powerful table presence which the French and Belgians are known for.
The powerful.
Yeah? Powerful. Right. So he's also got a Spirit Torment in his army. Well, 2 Spirit Torments, one of whom's the general. Now, they're really important. They're part of the Nighthaunt Castle as well. At the end of the combat phase, each one of those Spirit Torments can return 3 models. So what they're going to do, so they're inside this Nighthaunt Castle here. They're going to return 3 models to one of the units around them. Not the Spirit Host, because they're too many wounds.
Okay.
But it's going to be like the Bladegeist Revenants.
They've also got another ability, I think, for the +1 to wound.
+1 to wound.
So they give +1 to wounds that Nighthaunt Castle. So not only are they bringing guys back, they're giving +1 to wounds, they're better. And then you've got the -1 damage coming from that Cruel Gas Cruciator.
Absolutely incredible stuff. Incredible. And then there are 2 units of 20 Bladegeist Revenants, as Adam suggested. So those 2 20s, they're going to be here at the moment. And then in the back, Joe will get us that shot in a minute. And then the unit Hex Wraith we saw screening in the middle. A unit of Spirit Host we saw behind them. And then another 2 units of 10 Bladegeist Revenants. And Adam, as he pointed out, importantly, and our unit of Fellbats. No, these are our Bladegeist. That's a unit of 10. I want to know where the Fellbats are.
From underneath, right?
There's the Fellbats!
Hello?
Hello! You don't look like official GW models. That's fine, right?
And that doesn't matter on this stream.
Doesn't matter. Right, so the Bladegeist Revenants, again, this is important. They ignore Rend, 4-up armor save.
Yep.
When they charge in, Adam?
They can do abilities like -1 to hit, -1 armor save, and there's something else. I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, perfect. Mortal
and
wounds.
Then you fight last as well.
Yeah, you fight last.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so you're going to Nighthaunt are going to charge in. But this is all set up into this very important army played by Rigelet, and this is the best performing faction in Age of Sigmar 3.4. So everything up until the LVO is the final event for 3.4. This is the last one and the biggest the world has ever seen. Most successful army, 63% win rate, the Beasts of Chaos, played by Rigelet there, over on the right-hand side. As you can see, he's gone for a European playstyle. Both players rocking the grey shorts.
Ooh,
love the
grey shorts.
But Rigelet rocking the European playstyle, if we can just get, which I imagine is shoeless. A lot of European players. Joe, if we could just get a quick look at Rigelet's feet. Okay. There you can see he has rocking, no shoes.
And I suppose with those knee-height tables, you need all the comfort you can get.
Yeah. As you can see, well pointed out, Yuri rocking a very comfortable North American shoe, But a lot of people don't really realize that the Europeans like to play more grounded to the earth, which is useful because most of their results from this weekend was also grounded very close to the earth because they've done badly, Rigelet, the only actual player from continental Europe who could potentially get into the top 8. Not to say there's a lot resting on his shoulders.
There's a lot here.
There's a lot. North America, Yuri wants to close down the North American corridor to these European players.
We've been saying things about the US meta for a while.
It looks like they've been showing us up.
We can't say anything anymore.
No, they've been showing us right up. Right, so Rigelet is rocking a Beast of Chaos army. Adam, what are the key points of a Beast of Chaos army?
So Beast of Chaos army has incredibly powerful summoning, which will happen really effectively late game. So he's going to be able to summon extra models. He also has a Herd Stone, which it will be sort of in the center of his deployment. And that has an aura that gets bigger every single turn, and it allows him to do a rally on a 4+. So a rally is basically when guys have died, you can essentially bring them back, which is amazing. And then he's also going to be getting extra Rend. So he starts with 1 additional Rend. And then when he gets to turn 3, he'll get another additional Rend.
Yeah.
So he'll have +2 Rend in turn 3. But that doesn't matter at all
and this is what has accelerated Noah to the top, into the top 8 already.
Yep.
So Jivan Noah Singh is our Beast of Chaos player going into the final. My hot tip for winning the event, actually.
Okay.
He's up against some tough competition. Gavin Greiger, loads of other people who we're going to talk about in the top 8 in a moment. But he's playing Beast of Chaos, and that Beast of Chaos army is going to be useless into Nighthaunt because all of that rend is ignored.
But they do have a lot of attacks.
They do.
So, for example, you can see the Dragon Ogres on the board there. They're going to be having potentially 6 attacks each.
Yeah, so these Dragon Ogres right here, yeah, very effective, unless, of course, you're using the new Beast of Chaos book. So,
which are even more effective.
Okay, right, so Beast of Chaos list, let me just tell you what's in there. There's a Beast Lord. There is a
I'm
great.
sorry, did you just say a Beast Lord?
A Beast Lord is in there.
Hello?
Actually, seeing this a lot out of the European scene. What they do is they give the Beast Lord the Gnarl Blade, and because the Beast of Chaos army are able to deep strike from the flanks of the board,
yes,
what they normally do is they use it as like a very cheap. Very, very cheap, only at 95 points, kind of combat threat piece, which, if they want to, they can say, oh, look, back of the board, you've left a little solo wizard. I'm going to charge in. I've got the mutating Gnarl Blade as a weapon, yeah, and then I'm going to hit you. It's kind of like a cheeky, cute play.
Yeah, I like that.
It's quite fun. It's quite fun. It's quite fun. So then we've got a Dragon Ogre Shaggoth and a Great Bray Shaman. That Dragon Ogre Shaggoth is going to stand by the Herdstone here for the whole battle.
Stabbing himself into the fire to get extra summoning points, and then because he's a Dragon Ogre, he's going to be healing himself back up quite a lot.
He is. And then we've got 2 units of 10 Ungor, who are just little infantry dudes. We have a unit of 6 Dragon Ogres. We have a unit of 2 times 10 Ungor Raiders. Now, those are these units here, Adam. If Joe holds still for a sec. Please, Joe, thank you, baby. So those 210. And what do? They pre-game move, right?
Yes, they've got a pre-game move of 6 inches, which is essentially all they do. But they're fantastic because it means you can push out that screen, which stops the Nighthaunt army being able to get into your key units really quickly. They do have a little shooting attack. They're great for holding objectives. But other than the pre-game move, they don't really do a lot.
Yeah, of course. We need to... Oh, yes, perfect. We need to check to see, Joe, if Yuri did achieve his battle tactic on the first turn. We know he held more, so definitely was up on the primary, but we need to find out if he achieved... He scored 5. He did score 5, thank you. And at some point, if we know what his battle tactic is, that'd be great, Joe. But no stress right now, because we obviously don't want to disturb the players.
Exactly.
So, 2 lots of 10 Ungor Raiders. And then the big power piece in this army, well, there are 2, really, in my opinion. There are 6... There you go, Enlightened on disc.
Ooh.
And then there's the Kronspine Incarnate.
Let's start with the Enlightened are amazing.
The Enlightened are amazing because of 2 things. So he did against the odds in turn 1. They move normally 16 inches.
Okay.
But if you're near a Great Bray Shaman in a Beast of Chaos army, they move 19 inches.
Okay.
So they're incredibly fast. They stop you from using command abilities while you're within 6 inches of them.
That's going to be amazing against Nighthaunt with that 5-up ward command ability.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Do you want to tell us about that?
Yeah, so Nighthaunt have a command ability where they can put it on 1 unit, and then instead of having a 6-up ward save, they have a 5-up ward save. But if you've got those Enlightened in range, they're not going to be able to do that, which then potentially makes them a lot less tanky and a lot less survivable.
Yeah, incredibly tanky. And then so the output's good, they're strong, and then there's that central piece there, the Kronspine Incarnate of Gur moving into the center of the board. Now that is a massively important piece.
It's a power piece.
Dominated the Age of Sigmar meta for over 6 months. Really, really useful, really effective. Effectively 18 wounds is really a monster.
Yep.
Downgrades levels, you can't retreat from it. And I don't think, and the Nighthaunt have this amazing allegiance ability where they can retreat and charge, but it doesn't affect that. So once the Kronspine pins them in, they are stuck.
They are
stuck.
Indeed stuck.
I don't know if you ever tried to pin a ghost to a wall. Not easy, but the Kronspine does it somehow.
Well, I mean, he is a magical being as well.
He is. He's actually a beast created from the magical elements of the realm of beasts itself.
Going into a lore video.
We are always, come on, we're only moments away always from being a lore channel. You know this, because there's a narrative battle occurring here. The lines are drawn, and anyone can win. And
the pirate stream going into pirate lore. Let's just change it all.
Change it all. Yeah, he's really made from just like emeralds or something.
We'll bring the sand back.
Oh, no, not the sand stream. Anyway, okay, so first turn, just to keep you updated if you've just joined us, we've got Yuri and Rigelet. They're both playing to get into the top 8 of the LVO final. And the first turn was taken by Yuri, and he is playing, and he's moved forward pretty safely. He's put up a couple of screen of Hex Wraiths, and then he has put his whole army behind it with a 10 of Bladegeist Revenants on this objective, a 10 on the other side. There are 4 objectives, and then he's got himself a unit of Felbats there.
Yeah, and he's got to be really careful with those Blade guys because those are Galician veterans.
Yes,
and
they
now,
are.
if they die on an objective, that's going to give Yuri an additional 3 points.
Sorry,
it's going to give Rijele an additional 3 points. But Yuri has also got the issue. Rijele's got an issue where he's got those Ungor, which are really easy to kill. And they're also Galician veterans are going to be worth a lot. And I can almost guarantee that those Ungor are going to stay off of the objectives quite far away from the combat Nighthaunt army.
Yeah, but as we can see, I think Rijele has really understood the mission here.
Yep.
What he's decided to do, let's just do a love heart over here to the rest of Bulldog Hammer. I don't know if they're listening, but can we just get just pan the camera up a tiny bit, Joe? Just pan the camera up and give it right. There we go.
Oh,
So this is, I'm pretty certain, is Yuri's brother over on just here, rooting for Yuri at the moment, which is super cute.
That is cute. And you've got Rich there from the UK. He's been rocking the Daughter's Cane all weekend.
He has been rocking. So there's our head judge and TO, Gareth, of the event, sitting there comfortably and safe, and is looking at every detail. Now, this is quite interesting because this is quite a nice way of viewing these top tables, Adam, as we go into the top 8 tomorrow, streamed by not as good a channel as us. And then
Chicken winner, dinner dinner.
Chicken winner, dinner dinner. And then, as you can see, all the top tables are monitored by a judge, which I think adds a little bit to the.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I think it makes it feel a little bit more official.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've been doing it with 40k forever, haven't they?
They have.
And it's almost nice to see it coming into Age of Sigmar a bit more.
That's true. That's really true.
Because we're just as respectable as they are.
Okay, so chat, Adam, we know the game plan. We're into the first turn. We're seeing the Dragon Ogres move forward here. We know these Dragon Ogres on the right are going to hit a screen. And then the Kronspine and the Enlightened are about to hit the Nighthaunt Castle in the middle.
Turn 1.
All in turn 1. How do you think this game's going to pan out? That's what I want.
I think the Beast of Chaos is going to take it. I think with the weight of dice, weight of attacks, the fact that Yuri's put the Galician veterans on the objective, whereas Rijele's kept his off of the objectives, I think it's going to be really pivotal, especially when you can almost win this battle plan by just killing Galician veterans.
Of course.
The amount of times I've played this one and gone, I don't even need to score the primary here. I can beat you by killing your stuff.
Yes, and one of the key points here is that this unit of Enlightened, which we already said did incredible output, are in the Warsaw Battalion. The Core Battalion. Bounty Hunters. So they get +1 damage against Galician veterans. So they're going to be doing up to damage 3.
Wow.
Normally to this Nighthaunt Castle, but then the Nighthaunt Castle has got the Krulgas Cruciator, and the Krulgas Cruciator is going to reduce it down to 1 again.
Definitely.
So it's kind of an interesting play. Lots of people watching on because getting into this top 8 is going to be so important. Yes, shout out to the Weird Knobs in the chat, Team Badgers. Thanks everyone for joining us live for the pirate stream of the LVO.
The shadow stream.
The shadow stream. If there's a shadow round,
there's a shadow stream.
Anyway, so it's me, Adam. Our table boss is the lovely Math Mallow, and then live is Joe. Joe, flip the camera. Say hi. This is our table boss.
I'm very excited to see his face again.
Yeah, I want to see Joe. I want to see how he's doing. Yeah, just give him a shout. And then maybe just say hi to some of the other people who are doing well. This is Joe. What up, Joe? Do you want to say hello to everyone at home?
Yeah, hello. How's it going, everyone? He's Gavin. He's on the phone.
Gavin, well done on making it into the top 8.
You said congrats on the top 8. Woo! All the humans. Got Nick True. Look at all the people. Look at all the people still in this room.
This is a massive room, Joe. What's it been like playing at such a massive event?
Let's go. Table 1 right now. What was that?
What's it like playing at such a massive event, Joe?
My first 5 games. It's been crazy. How was your event so far?
Oh, no. Oh,
Nice.
no. This is not what we wanted, Joe.
What are we doing? Sorry,
We just want to know how your event was, Joe. That's it.
It was good. It was good. I actually lost to the GOATS player that's playing right now.
Okay.
And then so that was my 2-1 at the end of the day 1, playing against the GOATS and the Goats, Ogres, and Daughters of Kings was my round 1. And then day 2 had 2 more great games, one against Giants, and then the last one was actually a Zenith mirror match where both Fate Weavers were bonking heads at the end of the game. So It was good. It was good.
Yeah, we should talk about the top 8 in a bit and, well, who we've got in so far, right? But we got to go back to the table now, as Tom in the chat is saying. Love you, Joe. Thanks very much. All right, back to the table. He did well.
The Dragon Ogres are in.
Yeah, the Dragon Ogres are in. Okay, so don't forget, we're in Beast of Chaos turn 1. This is the bottom of turn 1. The Dragon Ogres are in.
The Enlightened are in.
They got round the screen. Look at this, Adam.
Oh, look at this.
They got round the screen. Can the Dragon Ogres really do the damage? Now, they're bounty hunters. Can they take out template guys?
It depends if they've got the double-handed weapons. If they've got two-handed weapons, they can have 6 attacks.
Well,
each.
I see a spear, and if they try and say that they got two-handed weapons, I'm calling the police. That's what I'm going to do.
Call the pirates.
I'm going to call the police. Right? I got time for this.
Because those like double-handed weapons, 6 attacks each.
Okay, so the Dragon Ogre unit has got 4 spears, 2 spears, and 4 hand weapons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because even if you get 3 of those guys with hand weapons in, that's going to be 18 attacks, which is pretty good. And you're going to be on 3s and 3s. If you're all out attack, you're going to be 2s and 3s. You're looking at about 11 to 12 damage. And then with the saves, you're probably looking at about 7.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. So, but that's not taking off the whole unit. And like we've said previously, the Enlightened are in. So there is the ability to use the command ability Discorporate, 5-up ward save on one of these units. But, so obviously I'm telling you what can happen, but then the Enlightened at the end are going to turn that Discorporate off.
They are indeed. They are indeed. But that just almost forces it to go onto the Blade guys that are in combat with the Dragon Ogres.
Yes, of course. Of course. And then you got the Incarnate has gone in. The Incarnate is really powerful. Really powerful, but there's a problem with that Incarnate in that it's got really great rend. That's how it gets all of its damage through. But the ghosts...
To be fair, it does have a damage 4 attack. So yeah, it's only 2 attacks, but if they go through, they're going to be damage 4, so it'll be 8 damage. But then the Cruel Guy's Cruciate does reduce that by 1, so it'll be a 3 damage attack. That's
however,
still pretty good.
However,
right?
these units are just hitting screens. They're just hitting screens right here is what they're doing. And that just isn't going to be... Like, it's just Hex Wraiths. Like, their job is literally what we're looking at them doing.
But he has to do it at some point, right?
He does. He does.
If he doesn't do it turn 1, they're going to be there turn 2, and he'd have to do it turn 2 anyway.
Yeah.
So you might as well go for it now, and then almost hope for the priority, win the double, get into everything.
It's very European. I'm going to say that a lot this stream. I don't think it really means anything, and I want most of you to know I'm fibbing, but I'm going to keep saying it's very European as a way to change up the playstyle between the two players.
Okay.
Which is aggressively center-focused. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing so far. Aggressive. Yeah.
So chicken winner play.
Chicken winner plays. Yeah, chicken dinner, all the dinner.
Winners.
All the dinner. I mean, what's really... We're still at the bottom of 1. So, did we get the battle tactic, by the way, for Rigelet? That would be important. Desecrate their lands. Thank you very much. Desecrate their lands.
The easiest Beast of Chaos battle tactic in the world.
It's pretty easy, right? Like, it's very, very useful. I'm just trying to find out where I remember where I put the extras in, but I'll work it out in a bit. Okay, yeah, so really powerful, really good stuff. Adam, I think we've just got to wait for these combats to roll out.
Yeah,
that's what we've got to do.
It's basically just going to be if Rigelet can get enough damage going here, then he's going to be in a really strong position going into turn 2. I think it would be a bit of a shame if he doesn't win the priority, because then it means that Yuri's going to be able to literally just go in with all those Blade guys, which do a lot of damage, especially into Beasts when they don't have much of an armor save.
They don't have much of an armor save. Yeah, I think I don't know. Like, it's quite interesting because obviously Rigelet gave the turn away to Yuri.
Yep.
Right? Yuri took the first turn and was like, I'm just going to take the mid board and stay there. You can't really...
I mean, it's the way to play this mission when all the objectives are in the middle.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So, like, what Yuri did is he took it, he went into the middle, and he held the line.
Yep.
And he's like, hopefully I hold the line for the game. Now, there are 2 super fast units in Rigelet's army, in the Incarnate and also the Enlightened. They move forward.
Yep.
That looks awkward. All right, and then they end up... I'll just cap that off, so that's fine. But they move... Oh, I can turn it off. But they move forward aggressively. Then Yuri would have to deploy very deeply. Yeah? That one's for the weird knobs in the chat. They're going to have to deploy very deeply. Yeah?
He's going to...
No, hold on. I'm being serious for a sec. So the Enlightened and the Incarnate, they got the 16 inches, right?
Yeah.
But if they moved out unsupported, he could have screened them, given up the mid-board for the first turn, taken out at least the Enlightened, right? And then moved into the mid-board, kind of just tanking the Incarnate.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, the thing is, though, like, you almost don't want the Beast to be able to have that much board space. Like,
Yeah.
if you give them that much board space, it's just going to be like, they can really swarm the board. Then when they get their summoning engine going, they'll have the sideboard.
Yeah, I forget about that. I do. The summoning engine's a little bit of a difficult one because this is one of the things I've been talking about a lot recently is army tempo.
Yeah.
And Beast of Chaos is one of those armies that's got a very odd army tempo that it's probably, in my opinion, at its weakest around 2 to 3.
Yeah, 100%.
Because it hasn't quite. It's got some summoning points.
Yep.
But then it starts to really put those summoning points back on the board again,
definitely.
and then the tempo ramps up. So, whereas the Nighthaunt army slowly is going to lose those 10-man units.
Yeah,
it's going to lose a 10 here. It's going to lose a 10 here. Then it's going to be focused. Yuri potentially could have just hard-lined one corner, taken 2 and pushed into 3. Kind of interesting he didn't go for that.
I think the issue Rijé is going to have, though, is that with his summoning, a lot of Beast Chaos players like to summon Ungor because they're so cheap. They cost you 3 summoning points, and then you can get that literally in one action with Beast Chaos. But because the Ungor are Galician veterans, you almost don't want to summon them because you're giving away more victory points. So he's going to have to be really careful with what he's summoning, when he's summoning it, and he's going to have to play for those higher summons.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I think the tempo is going to be very interesting on this match, especially if Nighthaunt are able to push through in a turn. However, first turn, it looks like, if I've got this right, we've lost a unit of Hex Wraiths. Is that right, Joe? The Hex Wraiths have gone, and then maybe the Spirit Hosts as well. And maybe the Spirit Hosts. So as you can see, Rijé at the bottom there, if you look at these pieces of wood, those are 9-inch sticks, but also he used those to craft himself a raft to get over there, apparently. He's got so much wood.
Okay.
That's how much wood is available on the side there.
That.
That's a lot of, how many measures does he need?
Enough to build a boat.
Wow, that's a lot. Okay, so
He's
lost.
probably going to try and build his own terrain in a minute as well.
No, this isn't a prio. This isn't a prio.
Oh.
The Kronspine didn't take any damage.
Okay.
And then let's just... Oh, and now we're getting more Parlins. So, again, Joe, clear me up. I think we lost the unit of Hex Wraiths in the center. And did we lose anything else in the center? One of the unit of 10 chain rasps. We lost one of the unit of 10 chain rasps. Okay. Shout out to Joe. Yes, they were on the objective in the middle.
That's going to be 3 points.
Wow. What? You get 2 points for killing.
You get 2 points for killing a Galician veteran and an additional one if they're on an objective.
Wow.
So that's a 3-point swing straight away. That's more than a battle tactic.
Wow, that's massive. That's massive. So what you're going to see is Rijé not move any of his Galician champs on veterans on there.
You just can't. Like, with this mission, you've got to be really careful. The issue for Yuri is basically his whole army is Galician champions. Or Galician veterans. I'm thinking new GHB already.
Yeah, Galician veterans. This is a tough matchup because, again, on this right-hand side, Yuri has to deal with the fact if he loses 10 of those...
It's another 3 points if those 10 blade guys go down.
You can't score it every turn, surely.
Yeah, you get as many as you like. So if I killed 3 Galician veterans on objectives, I'd get 9 points for that.
That's insane.
And then I'd get my primary, which would then put me up to a 12 points, and then I'd get myself, or 12 points, and then I'd get my battle tactics, put me on to 14 points.
Okay.
Potentially.
Yes. So the Hex Wraiths are mounted, you're right. Hex Wraiths are aren't Galician veterans. That's absolutely correct. But his unit of 10 over there, his unit of 10 Blade Geist Revenants, his unit of 10 Blade Geist Revenants here definitely are.
Yeah, they definitely are.
They definitely are. So that's going to be important. And as long as we're going to triple check and see what's in the list for the Nighthaunt army, but he did have unit Spirit Hosts, Blade Geist Revenants. I think he only lost the Hex Wraiths and the Spirit Hosts. I think he only lost the... Yes, I do see Dayton in the background. You can't miss Dayton. He looks like gold Jimmy Savile. Like, he looks like a...
That's why Duncan looks so scared in the cuddle.
Exactly. So he hasn't got any additional points. He hasn't got any additional points so far because he hasn't killed any Adam.
Okay.
Right. He's only lost the Spirit Host. So, smart play by Yuri. He screened with his non-Galician veteran units in the middle board against his opponent. Okay, smart.
But eventually they're going to start dying.
Eventually they're going to start dying.
And those points can come at any point in the game.
They can.
Just because it's not happened turn 1 doesn't mean it's not happening turn 2.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the 2 units. Now, I haven't played loads against the Revenants.
Yep.
So I'm wondering what you think. Do you think that there's enough output from 20 Revenants to clear that mid board? Because you're asking a lot from that unit.
Like, if they were in are they in 1 unit?
There's 2 units of 20. So
Okay.
in the center, we have 2 units of 20 Blade Geist Revenants.
Okay.
And then on the flanks, we have a unit of 10. And then another unit of 10 trying to hold those objectives desperately.
Then yes.
You think so?
I think so. Because don't forget, when they charge, they do the impact hits, the 5-up mortal wounds. They roll 20 dice every 5-ups mortal wounds. They've got that before they even attack. And I think they're 3 attacks each in combat.
Yeah.
And they've got rend 1. So they're 3s, rend 1, damage 1. So there's a lot of attacks coming from there. And because they're Galician veterans, they're getting that the additional
They get to
rank.
fight in 2 ranks, yeah.
So you're basically getting all 20 in, you're doing the mortals, you're doing the weight of dice, and that's really good against Beast of Chaos.
Amazing. Okay. Oh, there we go. Someone's just... Rigelet just touching Yuri's dice there. Just saying, hey, again, showing that Belgian dominance on the tabletop. Strong, powerful. Something to be said... Like, again, I don't want to, it's been a long day for these people at the Las Vegas Open. This is the 6th round they've got to play. But body presence, there's a lot to be said here. Yuri sat down. He's just paying attention to the board. He's focused. He's not sat back. Yeah? But look at the position that Rigelet is taking on top of him. Like, he's stood up. He's moving. He's quick. He's on the chess clock. And he's focused. Yeah? That's an athlete at the top level, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, that's a heavily focused player. Right, and you need to, like, he wants this. This is massive. Like, the Belgian scene isn't that massive. It's big, but it's not huge.
It's basically just the French scene, though.
They are the French B team, that's true. But they compete a lot against the French team. That's just a fact. That's like a fact. Like, Rigelet, if you're listening, you know that's true, right? But, like, they compete a lot amongst themselves. They're a very, like, until very recently and until the AOS Worlds, I would say they haven't been quite as exploratory going to other events. We saw a load of the French come over to the LGT into UK recently. We saw a bunch of the French go over to the Alliance Open event in the Netherlands. So they've started to expand out, and now we've seen the Belgian team traveling out over to the LVO, and this is I think this is gonna ignite a fire in the European community to win, or at least gain access to the top 8 of the LVO.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, obviously, this isn't the final. This is just to get into the top 8. This is really good. Okay, so we're still rolling out these combats because we're in the combat phase of the first turn for the Beasts of Chaos, and they're at the bottom of the first turn.
Yeah. I think this is this is probably going to be one of the longest turns in the game, just because it's literally the whole army versus the whole army. It's all been pushed in, it's all ready to go, and he's just going to see how much he can get clear this turn.
Yeah, okay. So we're putting some wounds here. Oh, the Spirit Hosts haven't even gone from the middle yet. There's still some activations, I'm sure, to come. But look, the Spirit Hosts haven't even gone. So we only lost the Hex Wraith. I'm going to... is this the only Shadow match? It is. Oh, so we should talk about that for a little minute, yeah?
Yeah, should we go for it again?
So LVO, there are so many people that what happens is they play 5 rounds, and whoever does best out of those 5 rounds go to the top 8.
Yep.
But because there are so many people, that means that they sometimes have more people eligible to go into the top 8 than the 8 people. So they do what they call a shadow round.
A shadow round.
And that gives access to the shadow streamers. That's where we are.
That's where we come in.
That's where we come in. The shadow streamers. Now there's only one shadow round, and that's it. There are qualifiers that we already know about.
Okay, and who are they?
So these are the people who are going to definitely play to try and be the LVO 2023 HCMI champions. Caleb Walters playing Zinch, and this is super exciting because his brother, Scooter, is also, Nicholas Walters, is also in the top 8. So Caleb playing with Zinch, he's Scooter's little brother.
Love that.
Scooter is playing with his Iron Jaws. Scooter said earlier on stream, he's like, I'm going to smash him in.
That is mega hype. This is hype. I want to see that final.
Yeah.
I want to see those two in the final. Like, they're going to be absolutely gunning for each other.
They're going to be having the best time.
Straight for the throat.
Yeah, so Scooter versus his brother. Well, maybe not. Then Nate Trentinelli, right? Now, Nate Trentinelli should maybe win LVO. Let me tell you a couple of reasons why Nate Trentinelli should win LVO, right? He is the poster. Like, listen, if we say the current reigning champion, the world's largest agency single man event is this guy, he looks like Superman. Yeah.
Okay.
He literally volunteers 2 days a week at a kid's hospital. Yeah, just to make kids happy. Right. He's the sweetest guy. He's a captain in the military, so he's a veteran. Yeah. He donates to charity. Yeah. He's gorgeous. Right? He writes poetry in his spare time. He paints his armies really well.
Okay.
Yeah? And some say he's a very generous lover.
I'm not sure I want him to win.
Well,
Because my dating life will go down the drain.
Yeah.
They'll see it. I'll be like, I'm into Warhammer. They'll see him and be like, sorry, mate.
Well, thankfully, he's taken, and his partner is here. But Nate Trentinelli, one of the two Trentinelli brothers, Anthony Trentinelli, dominating the competitive North American scene over the past few years, was not able to make it in. So Nate in the top 8. And he's playing Nighthaunt.
Okay.
Then you've got.
Didn't he say on Twitter that it wasn't a very good Nighthaunt list?
He did say it was yes, correct. No, Anthony said it wasn't a very good list.
Okay.
I think so. So Nate's in the list. Then Jivan Noah Singh, my good. Nate's my good friend too. So Noah's in the champ. Noah, in my opinion, has got the best list at the event.
Okay.
Right. I think it's absolutely the best. So he's running Beast of Chaos. Noah's wonderful. He's a vibe. He's been playing loads of Warhammer. He focuses. He concentrates.
He focuses?
Yeah, he partners here. He just before the event, and I want to make sure we stay focused on the game and where we're at, missing no priority roles. Just before the event, he took a 4-week trip to Africa to try to find his inner peace. For the LVO. No, they went on a safari. He's playing Beast of Chaos at the LVO, and for 4 weeks he's been in the wilds of Africa, understanding what the beasts are like.
Finding his inner beast.
He's been finding the spirit of the animals, and now he's gone 5-0, and he's playing to win the tournament. Goat power, absolutely. So that's Noah. Apparently, we're just hearing from our table boss, he was arguing with gorillas to make sure he understands them.
Honestly, after meeting him, that doesn't surprise me.
Mm-hmm. Gavin needs no introduction. Probably the most successful Age of Sigmar player in the world.
I think he's currently 29-1.
Yep, the reigning LVO champion from last year. He qualified for the top 8. He is absolutely smashing it. And then finally, Cameron Holford. And I don't know much about Cameron, I think. Or I do, and I forgot.
Oh.
So, great introduction for everyone else.
Shadow pick.
A shadow pick. Shadow pick for the shadow round. Cameron Halford. Hopefully someone will tell us. Yeah, Noah is a method gamer. That's correct. So, we've not got the priority yet, Joe. Am I right? So quite a diverse top field. Zinch, Iron Jaws, Nighthaunt. What's Gavin playing again? Oh, Cities.
Yeah, he's got Cities. Dragons.
Cities. Yeah, so he's playing Cities again.
It's actually quite an interesting list. Apparently, he was teching into Nighthaunt.
Interesting. Absolutely interesting.
Because everybody assumed that Phil Marshall was playing Nighthaunt because he kept posting on Twitter that he was playing Nighthaunt, so the Americans teched for Nighthaunt to try and beat Phil.
Yeah. And then Gavin is running Cities, Noah's running Beasts, Nate's running Ghosts. Literally not a repeat army in the top. One of these two, Rigelet and Yuri, are going to create a repeat in the top 8.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
We're either going to get 2 Nighthaunt in the top 8, or we're going to get 2 Beasts in the top 8.
That's super cool.
That's super cool. So that's what we're playing for. Phil did not make the top 8. He lost to Caleb, member of Big Chungus, I think, if that's correct.
Great name.
Yeah, the Big Chungus Gaming Club. So there's them. All right, let's focus. So Adam, catch us up. What's happened in this first turn so far?
Okay, so we're going for the priority roll. Who's won it?
Oh, this is huge. This is huge.
I wonder who's got it.
Of course he did. Look at the body language.
Oh, look at that. The hand in front of his face. He's gutted. And then it looks like, so Rigelet's won the priority. He's taken it. He cleared the screens in his turn 1. And now he's ready to go into all those Galician veterans and get all the points.
Oh, yeah. Can we confirm how many points were scored, please, by Rigelet in the first turn? That would be really good. Okay, so Adam's absolutely right. First turn over. Yuri took the first turn, pushed his army in the midboard. I just saw his head in his hands. I think he knows that was a mistake. I think he knows that hurt. Rigelet pushed forward. He took out the screen of Hex Wraiths.
Yep.
And then, oh no.
Look at that. The Dragon Ogres are there. The Incarnate's there.
I think the Incarnate is still pinned in.
It's still there.
It's 8 points. 8 points to. Can we? Or
So that basically means that in that turn,
he must have.
Rigelet, what Rigelet would have done is he would have scored more on the primary. So he would have had hold 1, hold 2, hold more. Scored his battle tactic, which was Desecrate Lands, to get him 5. And then he would have killed a Galician veteran unit, which is on an objective for an additional 3 points.
Yeah,
to 8.
I think this is a rough battle plan. Like you're trying to get in the final of the LVO, and then you come up against a battle plan that specifically neuters your army.
Oh yeah,
that's a rough.
Like
pick.
the amount of times that I've played this battle plan and my opponent's got more than one Galician veteran, and honestly, I can go, I don't even need the primary, and if I get the primary, I'm going to be so many points ahead of you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, this is pretty huge. Because we've got at least 3 more units, so we've got up to 9 more points available. Now, of course, Rigelet's got some units as well. He's got all of these Ungor Raiders available.
Yeah, but he's done the smart play, leaving them right at the back, because he knows that the Nighthaunt have no real ranged output, so they're completely safe, which means he's protecting his Galician veterans, which means he's going to be protecting those victory points.
Yeah, so they're just having a discussion now about coherency. As you can see, Gareth is talking about the fact his unit isn't coherent, right? And now they're having a discussion about those units being coherent or not being coherent.
I mean, the thing is, you can't move out of coherency. So even if they've been moved out of coherency, that's an illegal move anyway. So they just have to move them back.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Adam, who's doing the commentary with me, by the way. It's Adam's doing great, wonderful. Our table boss, Math Mallow, and our infield reporter, Joe. Make sure we give all the love to them when you get the opportunity to, because they're great humans. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Wish we were doing all of LVO, because we would rock it.
I honestly think the phone camera is better than the zoomed-in half-table camera.
That's true. We all know it's true, but we don't need to. Yeah, let's not rub it in. Let's just do a good job, right?
No,
okay,
I'm
but
all in for the
I was just so excited earlier when I saw Scooter win, and I was like, he's going to join his.
Oh, that was awesome!
I was like, come on,
the hype train. I was in.
Yeah, I'm like, let's go. Noah winning. I would have had Noah against a wall, but like, tell me every secret. I love you so much.
Ooh.
Yeah. Can we get a cam on the top 8 tomorrow? Unlikely.
Well, we could if they've got non-GW models.
I can hack the stream. But that's a tomorrow job, so shh. Right, okay. Anyway. Whoa, okay, so big news.
Okay.
Big news. Beast won priority, but they've given the turn away to Yuri. So, Rigelet won the priority, given the turn away. And I think that's because he's got the Incarnate locked in this combat here. What he wants him to do is free himself up in this combat and then run in. Now, don't forget, the Incarnate has an aura of domination.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
And what does that mean?
This is, the aura of domination.
Yeah, what does that mean?
So the Incarnate, because it's like a magical beast of fell energy that is just summoned from the ground itself, pins units into its domination aura so that you can't retreat out of it. And that's a huge problem because, A, you're trapped in, it's a bit of a Rorschach situation. Like, they're not trapped in there with them, they're trapped in there with you. And you're like, oh no. This is a problem.
See, I really like the fact that Rigelet's given the turn to Yuri here, because the fact that those Dragon Ogres down here are in combat with the Blade Geist Revenants, if those Dragon Ogres kill them in Yuri's turn, then he'll score the additional points from.
Yeah, exactly.
Even in the turn.
Now, the really cool thing about Nighthaunt here is that they have retreat and charge as an army. They have retreat and charge. So what they're going to be able to do is run away and attack again. Maybe even, if I'm honest, just give up the objective. He doesn't need to fight on 3 objectives. But we know that he lost a unit of Galician champs. So that must be our unit at the back right-hand corner.
Yeah.
That you can see at the top of the screen. I'm pretty certain. Galician veterans, sorry, still getting them the wrong way around. So we'll go round if we could. I think we're just getting some measuring on things being in range. So this is a domination aura.
Okay.
So this is seeing whether or not that unit of Dragon Ogres is inside the domination aura.
It has to be wholly within the domination aura.
Yeah. So that's what he's measuring right now. Oh, and this is where the old wooden ships come in. So we can measure. So it's quite important. So there's a lot of micro measuring in Age of Sigmar. At the very high end, there's a overarching strategy of the overall game plan is, look, I need to kill these 6 Enlightened, I need to get rid of the Incarnate, and I need to score more points.
Yep.
Points being the most important one first.
Yeah.
But there's also micro. There's really good micro skills that you're able to develop. A bit like if you're playing competitive StarCraft, where your hands can move at a certain speed. The ability to like move units to judge is super important. And what we're seeing there is the micro, and whether or not Rigelet, when he charged in his own Dragon Ogres, dragged in the unit to the Incarnate so they can't
it looks
retreat.
like 'cause it looks like they're trying to get that one single Fellbat, seeing if he's still in that range so he can't retreat out.
Okay, so the Fellbat is in domination range and can't retreat.
Okay.
Interesting. So that's going to put him in the middle here. That's very interesting. Very interesting, in my opinion. Okay.
Yeah, I quite like this play of giving the turn away here.
Okay, so what do you think? Okay, so when you win the priority roll going into a turn, 2 players have a turn. That's a battle round. Once the battle round's over, you roll priority.
Yep.
When you roll the priority, you then whoever wins gets a choice on who gets the next turn. Yeah?
Yeah. So you can choose who goes next. Now, a lot of people, as soon as they win the turn, if they're on for what's known as a double turn, they're like, let's go. I'm in. I'm going to do my thing twice in a row. I'm going to kill their whole army, and they get very excited. However, a lot of the time, it's almost better to give the turn away to stop your opponent getting the next double turn, or to stop your opponent, if they can't do anything already, just let them do nothing.
Yeah.
If you're in a good position, just stay in that good position. And it looks like Rigelet's seen that Yuri's not in the best position here. He's seen that maybe all his stuff's going to be in domination range, so he's not going to be able to do a lot. And he's quite comfortable with the fact that he can take a turn and then do more with his next turn.
So yeah, now one of the important things is to know that like giving the turn away is a very European move. That's something that gets done a lot in Europe.
Okay.
So
I mean, it also allows you to control the proving ground.
It does. It does, of course, yes. Being able to go second, he is able to choose a proving ground as well. It's
And in this mission, an objective can be chosen to be the proving ground more than once. So proving ground essentially means that you can control it. Only Galician veterans can control it. I love how I've played 1 day of the new edition, and I'm already saying Galician champions.
Yeah. Say that again, please, Joe. Thanks, Table Boss. Okay, so there were a unit of 20 Blade Guys off the board. Now, what happens is because they're ghosts, they can go into like the Shadow Realm, very much like the Shadow Stream. And then what they're able to do is they're able to then be off board until they deploy on board. Right, so this isn't the new GHB. No, Mr. Stoof. This is this is the largest Age of Sigmar event that's ever happened, the LVO 2023, and it's the end of the last GHB, or as you know it, 2023 Season 1. Yeah, so which obviously the new GHB is out now. So this is losing Galician veterans and all that other stuff.
Yes.
But with this unit of Blade Geist Revenants, what you can do is you can put your units when you're playing Nighthorn in the Shadow Realm. Yeah, Underrealm, something like that. And then they pop up.
They do.
Right, and then
9 inches away from the enemy.
Yeah, because most deep strikes are 9 inches away from the enemy.
Yeah,
which means, which I think puts the numbers. I think it puts the numbers on a 42% chance to charge.
Okay.
I think that's the number on a 9-inch charge. Someone could double check me on that, but I'm pretty certain it's 42.
I'll go with 36.
Okay, but either way, like your chance to roll it is much lower than likely.
But you can use a command point to re-roll that charge.
Yes.
So if you do fail it, you do have a second chance to go for it.
Yeah, it's very good. It's very good, yeah. So then he's deep struck here and looking to take this unit out. It also means he's grabbed this objective, and then he's threatening the back line. But Rigelet's still set up for the double, or that's what we would call it, because he goes second, and then there's a priority roll, he's set up for the double, which means you can often play a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
Because if it pays off...
Yeah, so, like, I mean, you saw Rigelet go quite aggressive that turn 1, and we sort of almost... I assumed that he was playing for the double turn 1.
Me too.
Whereas now he's given it, I'm like, actually, he's probably in a really nice position here, because he's screened out really well, and then he's going to take a hit here. He's going to lose some stuff, but then he can then play for another double if he wants to, and really put the pressure on Yuri, because Yuri now has to play aggressive.
I agree.
He has to.
I agree. So what we're seeing here is a unit of 20 Blade Geist with a Krulgas Cruciator at the back. And then, has he changed his mind? Okay, so 10 deep struck on the left-hand flank over on the side.
Yep.
And then 20 over on the right-hand side. And
they're going to be wanting to clear those Dragon Ogres.
And because he's got retreat and charge, I don't mind his chances here. charge in the 20 in the middle.
Yep.
You do mortal wounds. So, okay. So the sub-faction he's in is called the Scarlet Doom.
Okay. So basically, when they charge, they get 5 up mortal wounds. So you count how many models are in the unit.
Yep.
You roll all the dice. So let's say there's 20 in the unit. You roll 20 dice. Every 5 up is a mortal wound. Now, they've also have an ability where, depending on what they roll on the charge, they put an effect on the enemy unit.
Okay, so Adam, he's rolled low.
Okay.
And by low, I mean an 11. What does that mean? What does that get me in the Night Haunt bingo?
In the Night Haunt bingo, that's going to give him, his opponent, a lovely strike last effect.
Oh, nice. Okay, so this center unit of 20 Blade Geist Revenants has charged in. He's rolled an 11, and it means he's got a unit that can strike last. Listen, I am not going to put any pressure on either of these two players right now. I think both these two players, I would probably be feeling the pressure and I think I would probably ask for every measurement. This 11-inch charge is going to go in. I do. At the moment, we were talking about one of the people that could get into the top 8, Nate Trentinelli, probably the prettiest man in all Warhammer. I think we've got a shot available. There's Nate Trentinelli,
wow.
Everyone. There he is, live at home. There he is, qualified into the top 8. There he is. Let's go. That's exciting. What a good look. Yeah, Giga Chad. He is stunning. Absolutely stunning. Anyway, so 11-inch charge in the middle, strike last.
Strike last.
That's so important.
It's going to be amazing because it means that when Yuri goes in with other units, he knows that he can strike with those first, knowing that his other unit is going to be safe before those whatever unit has the strike last can go. So you can really time your activations really nicely.
Yeah. It's really, really good, especially because he's got 2 big hammer units about to land.
Yeah.
He's got the 20 Blade Geist Revenants moving in the middle. He's also got the 20 on the side. If the 20 on the side, so this is the right-hand side over here, get the charge off, and if they roll an 11 as well, what's kind of nice with the Night Haunt Deep Strike is you roll a 9, you already apply a very good effect.
Yeah.
If you roll over the 9 and get the charge in, you apply one of the even better effects. So you can reduce their save by 1, you can make it so they're -1 to hit, and they fight last. So having it so that potentially you can have it so that the Dragon Ogres and also the other unit on the side can fight last is really big. And legitimately, if Rigelet loses his Enlightened in the middle and his Dragon Ogres, I think he's really going to regret giving the turn away.
He's going to massively regret giving that turn away. I think potentially he's underestimated the output that the Night Haunt have in this turn. But also, I mean, Yuri's going to have played against Scarlet Doom before. It's a fairly common list. And he's going to have played it if he's doing Worlds practice at the moment. He's going to have played it at tournaments. So he's going to roughly know what it does against his army. And he's potentially confident that he can do it. But the one unit has just gone into the Enlightened and just done 6 mortal wounds.
Wow.
So that's 6 mortal wounds already, which kills 1 Enlightened and puts 1 on 2 wounds left.
That's amazing.
So that's just from the charge. That's before he's even struck. And we're talking 3 attacks each, 3s, rend 1 damage. And now into Enlightened, who are only on a 5+ save. That's going to be pretty good. A 4+ save. If they have all-out defense, they'll go to a 3+, and then they go back to a 4+ with the -1 to rend. So that's going to be pretty good against those Night Haunt. And they're going to have, I think they've got strike last, so those Enlightened are in danger.
They are in danger.
They
are in danger. I'm quite impressed by now by that output, and I'm very interested to see what that ends up doing.
With 20, it's going to be 60 attacks.
L. Ron Hubbard, no, this is not the Beast book, as it literally came out today. Loads of love to you. It is the old Beast of Chaos book. Lists were submitted before. I think they were submitted 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was something like that.
So it's the old GHB. And as we know it, is the old one. So the last season's GHB, and it's also last season's points. New season's points.
New season points, old season GHB.
Yeah. That's true. The tournament did start before the book was out. That's also true. But it's a fair question. That's the problem sometimes with keeping this stuff in order. But this is the old Beast of Chaos. So there we go.
And I'm sure Rigelet is over the moon that it's old Beast of Chaos.
Yeah. Okay, so Wow, okay, so so this is huge. This is huge. The other unit of 20 Blade Guys on the right-hand side have just made their 9-inch charge.
Oh, no.
Backed up by the remaining 10 Blade Guys Revenants that were available here. So he's going to apply 2 debuffs. We also got this unit of 20 Blade Geist Revenants that did 6 mortal wounds when they charged in. So they charged in here, they did 6 mortal wounds. They also have got a +1 attack relic once per battle.
Okay.
Artifact, sorry. That's gone onto that unit. So they're going to be on 4 attacks each. So he's looking to put in all of the hurt on that unit. That's going to be very important.
Was the turn giving a mistake?
Yeah.
We're about to find out.
I don't know why he gave the turn away. Maybe he's feeling more confident.
Maybe he was thinking that actually, like, he needs these units to come down.
So he can get them.
Yeah, so, like, because if they're not on the board, yeah, you kill what's in front of you, but then you're just sort of playing a waiting game. They're coming at some point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I would have just cleared the center. And been very comfortable. But then again, like, we talk about Enlightened being brilliant, but like Enlightened, like, the great thing about a Nighthorn army is if you make 4-up saves, you win the game.
Yeah, 100%. But also, the great thing about a Beast of Chaos army, if you make a 4-up rally, you win the game.
Yes, true. Oh, yeah, that's true. He's got the rally as well. Yeah, so that's going to be very interesting because he's got the potential. Let's talk about that for a little minute. There's a command ability in Age of Sigmar called Rally. It happens at the start of the hero phase, which is like the first thing you do in your turn when you get the turn. What it does is you pick a unit that's not engaged in combat, and for every model that was slain in the unit, you roll a dice. If you roll a 6, you return a model.
Yep.
Now, that's obviously super cool when you return a dragon or a dragon ogre. However, if you, for Beast of Chaos, they can do it on a 4+. So that means you return half of a unit. So instead of it being
crazy rule.
So instead of it being like something that's situationally useful, it becomes something that you kind of rely on in your rule set.
Yeah, so one of the fancy things you can do, especially with like dragon ogres who are on such large bases, is you kill the guys that are sort of in the middle, pull yourself out of coherency, so then you lose an extra guy, which then pulls you out of combat, which then means you can rally.
Exactly. It's actually so good. Joe, can you just repeat yourself there a little bit, please, bud? That would be great. Okay, so the 10 that were over in the top left-hand corner, they failed their charge, so they didn't get in. However, the unit of 20 that did charge in here did 6 mortal wounds. That's going to kill them a Dragon Ogre straight away.
Yeah.
So they've got 4 Dragon Ogres to get through. That's 20 wounds.
It's 20 wounds.
That's 20
That's
wounds.
a lot of wounds,
But
Dragon Ogre.
thankfully, they're going to get to activate their first before the combat over there, because there's Strike Last going on over there. So it's a pretty good spot. I think he's going to have to be careful of the Incarnate piling around. I'll try and draw an example on the screen. You have the unit of Blade Geist Revenants here. There's the Incarnate here, and he's engaged in combat here.
Yep.
What you don't want is this Incarnate to be able to pile around and then attack here. Because the Enlightened here, so these Enlightened that are X, they strike last.
They do.
So they strike last. You don't have to worry about them, but what you really want is this main unit there, so the unit of Blade Geist Revenants, to stay intact to do all of their damage into the Enlightened. And he needs to be careful. He does need to be careful. Okay, but we did just hear he didn't do -1 save. Sorry, he didn't do Strike Last to the Incarnate in the middle, and instead he decided to do -1 save, which is quite interesting, reducing the save on the Enlightened down by 1, meaning that their Rend, which is Rend 1, is going to now be Rend 2. Joe, can we just make sure we know what Yuri's battle tactic is? I think we know it for this turn, but I'm just going to double check for turn 2. Don't think we know it. That would be good. I hope everyone is enjoying the stream. Thanks everyone very much for tuning in. That we're going to find out. Okay. We got eye for an eye. Eye for an eye for Yuri. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, even though, well, yeah, ghosts don't have eyes, but they are very spiteful. Yeah, they're full of, they're, if anything, that's what they're famous for, is their spite and their rage.
Yeah, they're not very happy.
They're not very happy at all. They are the revenants of spite. That's true. Okay, so engaged in this fight now. Engaged in this fight is 20 Blade Geist Revenants with 4 Dragon Ogres left. A unit of 20 Blade Geist Revenants in the middle. There's a Crunchbine Incarnate and 6 Enlightened in the middle. Those are the power pieces for the army. Those are the power pieces.
Yeah, they are definitely the power pieces. I mean, that Incarnate is, what, 480 points?
480 points, half the army, and then it's about 400 points for the Enlightened. So you're looking at 900 points of concentrated power for the Beast of Chaos army. And because the way the Beast of Chaos army is constructed, mainly the other elements of the army aren't overly important when it comes to output. The 6 Dragon Ogres that you can see down here, they do okay damage, especially in the Bounty Hunters Battalion, because you literally double their output
You do.
into this Blade Geist Revenants. But you, again, Nighthaunt kind of okay into Beast of Chaos, because ultimately you're reducing their rend and its effectiveness.
That's
there.
massive against Beast of Chaos, because Beasts really do rely on that rend.
They do.
I mean, come turn 3, you're on rend 3 on the Dragon Ogres.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it just rend 2, sorry. Like, it's just crazy rend.
Yeah. Oh, so look at all those saves. All those saves that Rigelet is having to make on his Enlightened. You love to see it. There we go. I'm almost certain.
Pretty good roll.
That's a pretty good roll.
1.
So I think he's chosen. Oh, that's the unit of Enlightened gone. I'm pretty
I
certain.
think that was 3 dead.
No, he must have killed the unit.
No.
What was he saying on 5s? Incredible. No, it must have been 6s. Rend 2, right? Is there
with
rend
all
on
out defense,
Revenants?
it'd be 5 ups.
Oh yeah, 5
Yeah,
ups. Oh, okay. So he so he put half the attacks into the Dragon Ogres at the side here, and he didn't. Now this is kind of interesting, and he did, and then he's now attacking again into the Enlightened. Now there's some interesting stuff to talk about here, because if you don't kill whole units in a Beast of Chaos army, the rally we were just talking about comes into effect very massively.
Yeah.
And he, as you can see, has got one. Look at the smile on Rigelet's face.
I think it's a worried smile.
No, I don't think so.
I think it's
that's
a worried smile.
Having that one Dragon Ogre, I think he's over the moon about that. I think he is super chuffed. Oh, okay, yes. 18 inches, yeah, thank you.
And there goes the Enlightened. He didn't even roll the saves.
He didn't even roll the saves. The Enlightened just died. Okay, he saved himself. Yeah, so Ren 3, so he just lifted up. Yeah, I think he's probably disappointed he didn't lift up that last Dragon Ogre. That would have been something very nice. He would have been very happy about that. And he does have to do a Battle Shock. And because Nighthaunt is scary, they're ghosts, Adam.
Yeah.
That means they're not going to be able to use Inspiring Presence.
They're not, are they?
Joe, if you... okay, we're just hearing what our table boss has got to say there. Sorry, what did you say, Joe? Oh, so all the charge bonuses went on the Enlightened to reduce their save, yeah, and then the Dragon Ogres were just fine to carry
That's
on.
crazy.
But they should Battle Shock off.
Yeah, they have to Battle Shock off here.
We'll see. We'll see. Now these other Dragon Ogres, if you look, they're trying to pile in. They're trying to pile in here. They're getting around that carry. And what they're mainly trying to do is they're trying to get as many attacks away from that unit as possible.
Well, what they'd probably be looking to do is kill this Fellbat here, and then almost hope that there's enough damage to kill this guy, so that then they're no longer in combat, so then he can rally the Dragon Ogres back.
Yes. That's what he's looking to do. And if you look, he's reduced. That's why it was so important. It looks like he's reduced the amount of attacks he's going to get coming back in pretty significantly. Significantly. So, like, that's going to be... I mean, yeah, Rigelet has a very over-the-table dominant stance. Like, he, absorbs the table.
Yeah.
Like, he's in it. Like
he's just all over it.
Yeah.
He's like, this table is mine.
Yeah, he's like us. He loves a top-down view. He absolutely loves a top-down view.
He loves a knee-high table.
There's our T.O. Gareth. He's a superstar. He's been working all weekend to make sure people have a great time at the event. Being the T.O. of the world's largest Age of Sigmar event is going to be pretty stressful. But I messaged him earlier. He said, it's going really well. I'm having a really nice time.
Okay, that's good.
American scene is a fantastic scene, man. Like, they're great people. And I'm really happy to see everyone having a great time out there. Big shout out to the Wicked Dicey crew, the Tough Crowd team, all the people over the US.
I need to get out. I need to get over there.
The Big Chungus crew. So Yuri has just lifted up his last Spirit Host. Is that what I just heard? No, Fellbat.
Fellbat.
The Fellbat. So we've just had the combat here on the Fellbat. So this Fellbat is dead.
Okay.
So now he's going to be piling in, I guess, with the Spirit Host into the Incarnate. He wants to try and pop some wounds on the Incarnate. You never know, Adam. Even if you do 4 damage to Incarnate, you've got the ability to reduce its level. Let's just talk about how that works. An Incarnate starts at level 2.
Yep.
Which is effectively 18 wounds. If
Okay.
you do 18, it's going to drop down to level 1.
It is.
Yeah, that's perfect.
But it's not dead.
But then you have to do another 18 and you drop it down to 0. Unfortunately, right now it's on full wounds, so it's still got 2 turns.
Yeah, it's still got 2 player turns of effectiveness, where it's gonna be there no matter what. Now, depending on how many, so if you do 6 wounds, you'd roll at the end of the battle shock stage. You roll 3 dice.
Yeah.
If you roll equal to or lower than the amount of wounds it's taken, then it loses a level.
Amazing.
So you want to do about 14 or more wounds, really.
Yes,
to
you
sort
do.
of guarantee yourself.
Yeah, you do. You absolutely do. But I don't think he's done that many wounds. But we'll find out. He's done some. There's a little dice next to it, which is important.
But also, if you only do 3 wounds, you could still hope for the
So
triple
what
one.
did Richelet get here? He lost a Dragon Ogre unit. He's enlightened, and he might be about to lose another Dragon Ogre unit. Yeah, and that's all true. Also, if he's not careful with his Dragon Ogre unit, he's going to be in domination range of the Incarnate, and they're not going to be able to retreat. So what he's going to have is an Incarnate, probably on the tail end of some unit, and then absolutely nothing that can beat up. Like, he's lost all of his output, and Yuri still has the midboard now. This feels like Yuri's in the driving seat.
Yeah, I think giving the priority away was odd.
Odd. Like, absolutely. I'm not sure about this at all. But, I mean,
He's got a plan.
He has got a plan.
He's got a plan.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's already won 5 games at the LVO 2023, which I assumed means he knew how to redeploy or something of equal level of skill. But he's on for a winner-linner chicken bedinner at some point, and that's what we're here for. We're here for some good Warhammer. Okay, so massive news. This Incarnate, 500 points of an army.
Yep.
Yeah, we talked about
I'm ready.
Literally a monster summoned from the realms itself.
Doing so much damage normally, right?
Had to fight Spirit Hosts, which are just a couple of ghosts. They're not even like
With little daggers.
Yeah, they're not even like a whole ghost.
They're literally not.
There's just like a couple of little ghosts, and because the Cruciator reducing the damage by 1 in an aura of 12 inches, that meant the Incarnate's damage, he's got a bunch of attacks at damage 2 and a bunch of attacks at damage 3, went down to damage 1, went down to damage 2. The Spirit Host took only 3 damage and didn't die. And that's massive, because that means that Incarnate is also going to be stuck in combat next turn as well.
Love that.
Love that. Which means, like, Richelet has got no board, like, development from this play here, and instead he's just lost pieces, which I think is really sad. There's one of the crew from Wicked Dicey in the back there. Love him. Just shout out to him. Love him. Wicked Dicey did a stream from the Everwinter GT recently. If you want to check, they did a great job. If you want to go check it out, much better than any other streams of Age Sigmar I've seen recently.
My brain cannot compute this this not taking a double turn here.
Me too. I mean, pressure. Okay, so this is the other unit of 20 Blade Geist activated.
So this is into the Dragon Ogres?
This is the unit here into the Dragon Ogres. I don't think he's going to lift the Dragon Ogres. He wants it. What Yuri really wants to do is he wants Richelet, sorry. Richelet really wants Yuri to kill like 2 so that he can rally the rest of his block.
Definitely.
He definitely wants that.
Well, he's already got 5 wounds through, because when Nighthorn roll 6s to hit, they automatically wound. He's got 5 wounds through already.
Yeah. Is it possible Richelet overthought his play when he should have gone for the obvious double turn? Hey, chat, thanks for joining us. Really appreciate having you all here. You absolutely could have gone for something fancy and fun board. Listen, top tables is stressful.
Oh, yeah. And especially when you've already played. This is his 6th round.
Yes.
And he knows it's the chance to get into the top 8.
Oh, he's taken 3 off. So 20 Blade Guys taking 3 off.
Almost perfect.
Rigelet is going to be over the moon about that. That means he's going to get to roll 5 dice here. Yes. Yeah, but well, this unit may still run away to Battle Shock.
No, because he'll have a CP. Because he's out of 3 inches now, they're not scared. So they can be Inspire and Presenced.
Yes. So yes, thank you. So if you're near the ghost, you can't Inspire and Presence. He's out of the ghost, he can Inspire and Presence, and then the next turn he can rally. So actually losing those Dragon Ogres was probably the best thing that could have happened to him.
Weirdly, yeah. Because then it means that he's getting 5 dice, 4 up, he's getting Dragon Ogres back.
Yeah.
So he's probably getting 2 or 3 back.
Yeah. Yeah.
The better play would...
Yeah, I would have maybe not even piled in with all of the Nighthorn.
No.
Like, I would have maybe just put a couple in and done a little bit of damage. Like, I'd have done a little bit, and then maybe they would have been pinned in that domination range from the main guy as well. That's pretty interesting. Technical Genius or Dumb Luck? No, that's kind of Elrond Hubbard. That's how this army works. That block of 6 Dragon Ogres you see in lists time and time again. You see it all the time, and it's literally because of that play we just saw. You're effectively using your opponent's charge to reduce their damage in a weird way because you tank it, you heal it, and then you recharge in.
Yeah.
It's kind of it's an odd regrow mechanic.
The amount of times I've had 1 Dragon Ogre left, and I've rolled 5 dice and got 5 4-ups.
Yes, amazing.
It happens more than you'd think.
Amazing. But that also is relying on a 4-up. 4-ups are very tough to roll in Warhammer, and Rigelet is going to be very conscious that he wants to roll really big on this rally here.
Yeah, he's definitely wanting a big roll.
That's going to be pretty important. We're seeing a bit of a snapback now, and we can see it losing some Blade Geist Revenants. However, that's not a problem because he's got 2 Chain Gas in his army.
Okay, what do those do?
Spirit Torment, sorry. He's got 2 Spirit Torments in his army. And what they do is they're going to return 3 models to each, to that unit at the end of every combat phase. Yuri's combat phase and Rigelet's combat phase.
That's amazing.
So even if he loses, like, you see he's lost 2, he's just going to return them at the end of the combat phase.
Oh, brilliant.
He doesn't care.
Brilliant. Okay.
It's very effective healing.
Yeah.
Very effective. Reduce damage by 1, return 3 models every turn. It's pretty good. Ignore Rend. I think that's going to be the score at the end of the turn. Oh, okay.
Dragon Ogres. So basically what's just happened is on the top of the board over here, you had 2 Dragon Ogres left. And they had to take a Battle Shock test because they were within 3 inches of the Nighthorn. He's rolled the 6 on it, and both the Dragon Ogres have now run away.
Wow. So what, over on the top right?
Yeah. So basically what's happened is this turn, Rigelet has lost 6 Enlightened, another unit of 6 Dragon Ogres, and he's got 1 Dragon Ogre left.
3 Dragon Ogres.
Sorry, so 3 Dragon Ogres, 6 Enlightened, and 5 Dragon Ogres from that unit of 6.
And then maybe due to dumb luck, although he's piling around, obviously the Fellback was really good, really well, good, really nice play by Rigelet. Really nice play by Rigelet. He gets another winner, chicken dinner, and then what he's able to do, he piled in this way, reducing the damage in. So not necessarily dumb luck, but very fortunate for Rigelet that he didn't just lose also this unit of Dragon Ogre.
Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine if that happened?
He's just got an arcade. He's just got an incarnate in the middle now. Like, I think what he's relying on is killing the Blade Geists and getting the bonus points. But I'm like, dude, Ethereal and Cruciate removes so much of their damage, some Norwegian dude. But they've got range, right? Like, listen, and it's kind of the opposite of what I got taught as a kid. Listen, someone offers you a big hearty dinner. I've always been told to take it
every day of the week
and be thankful, right? But if someone gives you a big hearty dinner in the middle of the board, just go to the diners at the side, right? Go grab those objectives on the side. You move 19 inches.
You do.
Yeah, you don't need to fight that big beast in the middle. Yeah, he had his revenants here, this 20 so far back, he could have kept screening out, he could have controlled the flanks, and then the Incarnate could have gone one way, the Enlightened could have gone the other. He could have given up the mid-board. What's the mid-board doing for him?
Not a lot, really. But we've just had the Dragon Ogre rally there, and he's rolled 2 4-ups, so he's got 2 Dragon Ogres that are coming back.
Yeah. So 2. That's
that's okay.
Two or 3. Yeah. He's still got the priority roll coming up. So we're on to Beast turn 2. Don't forget, if you've just joined us, first turn, this is just a quick recap of what happened. The first turn, Yuri moved a bunch of his units into the midboard, specifically a unit of Hex Wraiths as a screen and a unit of Spirit Hosts.
Yeah.
Then he moved a unit of he moved a unit on the far right hand side of Bladegeist Revenants and a unit of other Bladegeist Revenants on this closest objective. Then in Rigelet's first turn, he put the Incarnate and the Enlightened in the middle, along with a unit of 3 Dragon Ogres, and he was able to kill the unit of Hex Wraiths only. That's all he was able to do, right? That's all he was able to do.
Yeah, and then so Rigelet killed the screens, and then he had the priority roll came up. Rigelet won the priority, and to all of our surprise,
Just
gave the turn to Yuri.
Just stay there for a moment, please,
which
Joe.
has now allowed Yuri to kill the 6 Enlightened, which were a big threat,
Yep.
a unit of 3 Dragon Ogres, and then he halved the unit of 6 Dragon Ogres.
Yeah. Shout out to Toby in the chat, all the way over in Germany. Hope you're doing well. So that centre board, the Dragon Ogre's here, dead. We've got the Cruciator in the middle. Yeah, we've got the Spirit Torment here. For buffing. We've got a unit of Ungor, and it looks like, is that still a Hex? That can't still be a Hex Wraith alive.
No.
I thought they were. Oh my goodness! If that's one of the, they're still alive.
Wow.
That's nuts. Does the Spirit Torment return 1 Hex Wraith a turn as well? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, up to 3. Shut up.
Wow.
So Yuri, in what looked like a kind of like, I'm just going to give you the midboard play. Rigelet's run in there with all of his. There's the
cheeky little Beast Lord.
Beast Lord with him. The Gnarl Blade.
That Beast Lord. He's gunning for this guy here.
For the chain.
Going for the Chain Rasp.
All right. Okay. Fine. Yeah.
Gunning for him.
He's gunning for him. Yeah.
Eyes locked.
Can we just get a shot of the board just for a moment? That's the LVO room. Thank you very much. Let's just look at the board. Just the board, please, Joe, if you can hear us. Thanks, Angel. Thank you. Oh, he's back. Yuri's back. But I would say this is looking great for Yuri.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good.
It's gone from looking absolutely devastating for him to he's in a pretty solid position right now.
And don't forget, so just to be clear again with exactly what happened. Turn 1, we got Yuri into the midboard. Rigelet charged in. Then the priority roll was won by Rigelet, and he gave the turn away.
I think that was the biggest mistake he's made.
I mean, yes, I think it is. I think that's correct.
I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
He maybe gambled a little bit, thinking, I'll let you have the double here, or I'll give you the turn here, see what happens, then see what I can do with my next turn, and then maybe play for the double then. But I think maybe it's almost like, come back to haunt him. Come back to night haunt him.
Nice. Because I thought the biggest mistake he made was all those loom bands on his wrist. But it turns out it was that play. Turned out it was that play. But we don't know yet. We don't know. We don't know.
But that body language.
That body language is very different to the dominant state that we saw. And look at Yuri. Yuri's got a little smile on his face. Yuri knows where he's at.
I loved how at the priority roll, Yuri lost the priority. His hand went over and he was like, oh no, I'm done for. And now all of a sudden the body language has switched.
The body language just switched massively in that turn. Rigelet's looking uncomfortable now. I'm gonna have to put that out there. He's got a very European face on him right now.
A very European face.
Very European image there.
I'm loving the stoic nature of our TO.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. He's doing a really good job.
Giving nothing away with his face either.
Absolutely nothing.
Just stoic.
Yeah. I think he's going to be in that same position on the final tomorrow.
Maybe he just sits there. He doesn't move ever.
Yeah.
He sleeps there, eats there.
So I agree with what Toby said in the chat. Depending on his summoning, Rigelet could have actually screened out the whole board with lots of Ungor. Would have been game over right away. Yeah. So there was some real opportunity there. Let me just get this right, Adam.
Okay.
As Rigelet makes his choice, because until obviously, so this is the older Beast of Chaos book.
Yep.
So you're able to summon multiple units in this version of summoning.
Yeah, you can summon multiple units. And the Beast of Chaos summoning engine is the best in the game.
Yeah.
Or was the best in the game. So you get 1 summon point every turn. You then get D3 for burning stuff into the Herd Stone.
Yeah.
You then get an additional one because he's all Herd. Oh, sorry, he's not all Herd, so he's Gave Spawn, so you don't get that one. But then you also in the start of the or end of charge phase, you do a monstrous action, and on a 3+, you get another one.
Amazing.
So you can really rack them up quickly, and then you also are going to be getting Ungor only costs you 3 points.
Yeah.
So, but at the end of Yuri's turn, he scored himself 5 points. So he's on 10 points. But because of Rigelet's big score in turn 1, he's only actually 2 points behind.
Yeah, that's actually going to be really interesting because Rigelet might be like, do you know what, I'm just up on points. But he's not going to hold this middle objective. He's not going to hold this objective on the far right-hand side.
Well, he's going to hold one of the middle objectives, the one with the Incarnate on, because he's got 10 Ungor Raiders on there.
Oh,
so he's got 10 Ungor Raiders and the Incarnate, so he's got 15 there. Then the 2 side objectives are going to be really hard. The 2 side objectives are going to be really hard for him to get because there's 20 Blade Geists on one and there's 10 Blade Geists on the other. And then on the other center objective, there's another 20 Blade Geists on it. So it's going to be really tricky to take off.
I think the important point that we should know is that the Ungor Raiders are a expert conqueror unit, so they're going to count as 30 on an objective.
Okay, that's amazing.
And then the
regular Ungor.
We've got the regular unit of Ungor are in the Expert Conquerors Battalion.
Yep.
The other unit of Ungor are in the Expert Conquerors Battalion. And according to the list that's submitted, if I'm right, the other unit of Ungor Raiders is in the Expert Conquerors Battalion.
So they can be in it.
They're in it, but they just don't get the They just don't get the benefit. Okay.
So it's got a fun little play here because what Rigelet could do is move those Ungor onto the objective because they're expert conquerors. The issue then arises that because they're then on an objective and they're a Galician veteran, if they get killed, they give away 3 points.
Yep. So that's the trick. That's what he thinks he's got in the bag. I think he's distracting. I think he's distracting with all of the key elements.
Yeah.
And then he's just being like, I'm going to just grab objectives with these 10 goats.
Yeah.
So, Goat Watch. Hashtag Goat Watch in the chat. Anyone who's been
I'm just
on the
excited
stream
for
before.
Beast Lord Watch.
Beast Lord Watch is really hot. Yeah, look at that. The Beast Lord. I told you about it. Like, it's quite a cute trick. 95 points. I mean, you can't do it anymore. But, like, 95 points for, like, a backline kind of assassin. It's quite a cool little play.
It is quite a cool little play.
Yeah.
And the future is your whole army doing it.
Yeah, that's true. That's I haven't read it yet, so I assume it's great. Okay, so Beast Lord Watch. Anyone who's ready for the Beast Lord listen, chat, who's rooting for the Beast of Chaos? Who's rooting for the ghosts of of lots of people?
Christmas past.
And future and also present. Yeah, which are you rooting for? And give me a split right now, Adam. What do you think the chances are for either of the player to win?
I really thought Rigelet was in for a great chance, and after that turn, I think Nighthaunt are in a really strong position right now. So I think the Nighthaunt are going to take this one.
Oh wow! So we got 2. So Table Boss Math Mallow's thinking it's ghosts. Tom Adam's rating for ghosts.
I'm not rooting for the ghosts. I'm rooting for the beasts.
Oh,
I think the Nighthaunt are going to take it though.
Tom in the chat is rooting for whoever the European guy is. He's part of Team Belgium, just so you know, Tom. There. So lots of people rooting for people. I'm interested. De Hobble's rooting for ghosties. Interesting. The European foot vibe. We don't need any more of that, thank you, but appreciated it. And then also Weird Knobs is rooting for ghosts. Now, obviously, Yuri is actually over. Is Serbian.
Okay.
Lives in Canada, but is Serbian from descent at least. So Serbian, but from family history. And so maybe he's just used to European Warhammer. Maybe he's like, do you know what? I've got you pegged. Like I know. Right, what's happening right now? I'm safe. We're going into the summoning pool. Right, 9 summoning points.
Get you some enlightened. 7 points for 3 enlightened.
Wow.
So the 6 that died, are 3 coming back.
Okay, we got 3 coming back, and they're a real legitimate power piece.
But if he had just taken the turn, he would have had 6 plus 3, so he would have had 9.
That's correct. Yeah, Rigelet is the European guy on the left. That's the Belgian team outfit. There you can see some of his Team Belgian friends. And then also... there's about 200 points worth of models he's just put on the board there for free.
Yeah.
And that's maybe the difference. Maybe that's gonna be what changes up the game, is that there is this continual tempo that's going to be coming out of this Beast of Chaos army.
Yeah, I mean, the issue is, like, 7 points is a lot now for Beast Chaos, so, like, you're not going to be getting that for another turn at least. So, I think you'll probably see one more Enlightened summon, and then it's going to be relying on the Ungor summons.
Right. Okay, so that's the end of the movement phase. We've seen 3 Dragon Ogres moving off into the middle. They've abandoned this objective on the far right-hand side. We've seen the Enlightened go down, and where have we seen the Enlightened actually get deployed?
Looks like over there by the 10 Blade Geist on that objective over there.
So they're threatening that back left-hand corner.
But they are relying on a 9-inch charge.
They are.
With
That's
no
true.
pluses.
No pluses. No pluses. So they're looking for that charge in. It's going to be quite interesting. The Cruciator there in the middle, tempting piece of bait. The Bounty Hunters looking to come in, do some damage. We've got Goat Watch.
Goat Watch.
That's it.
I'm so ready for the Beast Lord to go in.
Okay, so we've seen the Ungor Raiders. They're shooting into our Hex Race. And then, Bosch, we got our first charge.
Is that the Great Bray Shaman?
Is that the Bray Shaman?
Is that the Bray Shaman going in?
Hold on. Chat.
I'm sorry.
What? What?
What?
So the reason we sound incredulous, chat, is because a Great Bray Shaman isn't he is described as a Great Bray Shaman, but he isn't often known for being
a combat monster.
No, he's not the best, is how I'll describe it. So I'm not sure. I don't think I've
ever seen a Great Bray Shaman charge.
I don't even know what he does in combat. So he's got one attack.
Is he? I know.
What?
I know.
Okay.
He's Game Spawn. If a hero dies, it turns into a spawn.
And then he can use the spawn
to get more attacks.
Okay, so we'll talk it through. Okay, so we're seeing some absolutely nonsense behavior here, let me tell you. So, every hero in a Beast of Chaos Gav Spawn army, the sub-faction that he's playing, what happens is if they die, they turn into a spawn. If you have a spawn in a Gav Spawn army, then you're able to use it to create like a nexus of arcane energy where you do a command ability from, and then you add +1 attack onto a unit. So he's looking to sacrifice his own character to generate extra command points. Generate extra attack.
I love it. And then Sacrificial Beast Lord.
Yeah. Oh my god. The Sacrificial Beast Lord is in. The Beast Lord with the mutating Gnarblade. Yeah.
I'm so ready.
It got a 9-inch charge. That is stressful.
Oh.
That is stressful.
And then here comes, I think they're going for the 9-inch charge from the Enlightened that have just been summoned.
Oh my god, now this is huge. No,
so
he's not rolling it. It's a failed charge. He's got
he's going to CP reroll it.
This is Mick.
Can he get it? Here we go.
He wants this. No, it's a 6. That's big. That's big. You can see it in the backstep. I'm being like, just watching that. Everyone hype about this. There's Jordan there, lovely fella from Season of War, hoping to pick up some tips on how to go 5-0. And there's Gavin in the leader bracket for tomorrow, doing great work.
The man
what
who
a
can
babe.
only get 5-0s.
The man who can only get 5-0s. Yeah, who can only get 5-0s. Does that not rely on his opponent messing up that activation order? There's a lot happening here, Tom. There's a lot happening. Again, just to remind you, there's a domination range from the Incarnate in the center. So that means that units wholly within 12 inches are not going to be able to retreat.
Wholly within 10 at the moment, isn't it?
Wholly within 10,
Starts at 10, then goes to 12 if he levels up.
Yeah, wholly within 10. So that means units, so as pointed out by Toby, if all of those Blade Guys at the top are wholly within 10 of the Incarnate, then they're not going to be able to retreat. So he's maybe using a different model. But the Dragon Ogres are in there now, so I feel like I don't know why the Bray Shaman's there. Like, I agree with you that it's for the spawn.
Well, he's just measured, but he's just measured for where the spawn could go. So he's measured for when the Bray Shaman does die. It looks like he's measuring. Maybe he's weirdly doing it to die so the Beast Lord gets more attacks.
Maybe.
To kill the Spirit of Torment?
Yeah, okay. I think his goal is to just keep killing Blade Geist units, because every one that's holding an objective is 3 victory points.
Yeah.
So you just don't even have to play the primary.
No.
You just keep killing the. So this is all about Yuri holding on onto those objectives and like keep. And the Spirit Torment going, so at the back here, this is the guy that heals and returns models, so at the back of the board. So that mutating Gnarblade going in is actually amazing. Top of the show talked about it, yeah, and that's actually could be the game changer.
Potentially, yeah.
If he can take out his healing, that's going to be massive. You've killed one, mate. So you've killed one Blade Guy's down so far.
It's just when you play Nighthaunt, they're just like, I roll 4-ups. Take that.
So the Incarnate, so the Hex Racer are now dead. The Hex Racer died to the Stomp. It's a monstrous action. At the start of the combat phase, a monster, which the Incarnate is here, gets to do a Stomp, like smash his feet across the ground. And on a 2-up, you do D3 mortal wounds.
Lovely.
And then was able to take them out. Was able to do that. I assume I know this is going to sound weird, but that unit of Blade Geist is even more survivable than it was before. Previously, it was fighting against Enlightened, and as we talked about, Enlightened turned off the ability to do command abilities. But now, because he's able to do command abilities, he's going to do Discorporate, which is a 5-up ward save on top of the 4-up armor save on that unit of Blade Geist.
Like, you've got a 4-up armor already.
A 4-up unrendable armor, yeah.
And then you've got a 5-up ward save.
So he's going to be in a good spot.
He's a great spot.
I think we're going to lose less of that unit in the middle than we think.
The thing is, like, this is the unit that's terrifying me at the moment. The one down here, like, they can just hop over this piece of terrain, and then they're just already in here.
Yeah, that's true. It's true, but he needs to, I don't know, because at any point those Gore could run on. He can summon from the board edge.
Yeah, but just kill the army.
It's true.
And almost let those Ungor come on, because then you jump back over, kill them, and get 3 points.
Yeah. No, I think he's working out whether or not that chain gas can fight here.
Okay.
Let's find out. Yuri's got to make a big decision. Yuri's got to make a big decision here. I think Rigelet's trying to bait him in. Rigelet wants him to fight at the back. Oh, we're talking about the Rend on the Beast Lord, which doesn't matter. That's what we're doing.
I really hope that Beast Lord absolutely smashes it. Just absolutely decimates the ghost.
So the Spirit Torment, I'm certain it's a Spirit Torment.
Like, the Mad Lad has run on from the side of the battlefield and he's just gunning it for that one ghost. He's like, that ghost there, that one's mine.
Yeah. So the Spirit Torment is we talked about him and his ability to heal, but he's not what you would call like a combat character.
No.
He's got 5 wounds, though, with a 4-up armor save, okay? Which is not bad. And in combat, it's not bad. 3 attacks, 3s, Rend 2, damage 2.
Pretty good, actually.
I reckon that's better than
a Beast Lord. It's gonna kill him.
I reckon it'll kill a Beast Lord. So that's this combat here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, it looks like we're going the Blade Geist Revenants.
What, the unit in the middle?
Yeah, it looks like we're going with that. And they're gonna have to hit the Brave Shaman.
Do you know what? The Cruciator is actually pretty good in a fight as well. All of those characters are annoyingly fighty.
What does the Cruciator do in combat?
The Cruciator, well...
Has he actually got... Because I know he does a shot, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So he's got like a little crossbow on his back, which is pretty good. And I think if you shoot something with it, like it does an ability on them or some kind of thing. But like, I mean, if the Spirit Torment's that good, the Cruciator must be better. I mean, like, he's like bigger, he's got more stuff, he's more expensive, like... If you're looking like the Spirit Torment's got 3s, Rend 2. He's got 4 attack, 3s, Rend 1, damage 2.
Wow. That's excruciating. That was worth it. That was worth it to say that. I want everyone to know I want everyone to know that it's 3:20 in the morning here in the UK.
I've been up since 5:30 yesterday morning.
Adam, yeah, we do. We shout out to Joe, who feels awful. Math Mallow, who's up. Yeah, I want everyone to know that I think we're doing quite well for 3:30 in the morning.
More energy than anybody else today.
That's true. Yeah, and, well, I mean, we've all tried. Yeah, we've all tried. Is it still painting? Yeah, so what up, chat? Love you all. We'll keep you updated as best we can. I'm sorry we're not doing it. Thank you. I'm sorry we're not doing it tomorrow because I honestly feel let down by the coverage I've seen so far today. But that was another conversation. Let's stay positive. Let's stay focused on the game.
I am very positive because the shadow stream, the shadow round going into the top 8 of LVO.
Yeah. I am still off the coffee. That's correct. Can you do audio only coverage? I think we're going to
Pirate stream.
We're going to hijack the stream tomorrow. So if you want to join us tomorrow night,
stream.
yeah, get ready for the hijack. They thought we couldn't do it, but they thought we couldn't do this. So watch out for the hijack stream tomorrow, coming soon. Okay, so we're still in the combat. It looks like, Joe, keep us updated with who's activating where, please. Joe's the best.
Joe is the best.
So the Bray Shaman might be going first. The Bray Shaman might be going first.
Okay.
In the middle. He's looking to move.
Oh, hello.
Okay, Incarnate.
Will he do more than 3 damage?
Yeah.
Because last time he struck, he didn't do a lot at all.
Yeah.
He didn't, nothing, wasn't it? Didn't even kill a little ghosty.
Yeah.
Couldn't even kill a spirit host.
Couldn't even kill a spirit host. So let's see.
The prayer,
really
the little
got to think
prayer
about the
there.
little prayer for this.
Oh, they've all hit.
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
What's he targeting? The cruel gas, we think.
7 wounds?
Okay, so it
5
might be
wounds.
the spirit host. Okay, so that's one.
He finally killed the spirit host.
No. There's
there
another
one
base
left?
there. There's another base there.
No.
Another base. So these are the big attacks. 2 have gone through. The damage 4.
Oh.
Okay, so he has. What? Oh my God! No. 1 wound left on 1 spirit host. Their 500-point Incarnate of Gur has been fighting these 3 spirit hosts since it feels like the beginning of time.
I love how he's been dominating the meta, but cannot dominate a ghost.
Yeah. Just those 3 ghosts can't die, which is and if the Spirit Torment lives at the back, he could just return 3 wounds to that unit.
Honestly, at this point, I'd do it out of spite.
Yeah, I do it out of pure unnecessary hatred. So that means that unit's kind of pinned in. Don't forget, this is the bottom of turn 2, so we're about to go into a priority roll. Yeah, there's some interesting kind of stuff on the board if we do go into a priority roll. You have a unit of 20 blade guys here and a unit of what's left of a unit of 10 on here.
That unit of 20 is terrifying me.
Yeah, really scary. There's another unit of 10 at the back left-hand corner, and they are near that unit of Enlightened that got summoned in.
Yep.
And then pushing them off the board would be very, very effective.
Yeah, definitely.
You could... Okay, so... Oh, what was this happening? Sorry.
So he was saying there's 30 at the bottom, so it's the unit 20 and a unit 10 there.
Yeah, but the unit 10 isn't full. Like there's 6 left in that unit. Yeah. So there we go. Pretty exciting. The Krulgas Cruciate is still alive. Spirit. I just think for Rigelet, he's coming up against what is a classic Nighthaunt problem. You've got the attacks, you've got the output. They've just got the 4-up armor saves, and you roll them, you win. Like, it's kind of we talk about the Nighthaunt bingo a lot. Because it's a lottery. And listen, if you're going to win big in the lottery, if you're going to pull on that slot machine lever that is the Nighthaunt bingo, where better to do it than on a table in Vegas? This is the place.
Oh, the spawn! The spawn is coming!
Oh, my God. Oh my
Here we go.
God.
Look at the energy that Rigelet's got. He's like, I've got it, boys.
Oh my goodness. So the spawn is out. So what's happened? A Bray Shaman has died. So that is a character for the Beast of Chaos. And when he dies, boom. Yeah?
I am so ready. Because look where the spawn is. And look where the Krulgas Cruciator is.
Oh my God.
And don't forget spawns.
Okay, here we go. The spawn is going into the Spirit Host who's only got 1 wound left. He's got 5 attacks. The profile is 4s and 4s. He's got 2 hits. He's got no wounds. No, oh, wait, they're not wounds. They're not wounds. Oh, look at Yuri. Heart beating. Absolutely. The 4D chess move of sacrificing your Bray Shaman to get a spawn that does 4s and 4s to not do 1 wound to a Spirit Host is mind-blowing.
It's such a Beast of Chaos move. I just love it.
I've done 18 things and none of them mattered.
None of it mattered because I'm on 4s and 4s, baby.
We have a 63% win rate.
Shh. Don't give me the stats.
Don't give me this. Don't tell me to. Okay, so now we got the mutilating Gnarblade, the Beast
With
Lord
all
at
the
back.
rend.
All the rend. Okay, so oh wow, 2 6s. Are they mortal wounds? Okay, so the Beast Lord took a mortal wound to himself from the Gnarblade.
Respect.
This is very funny at this point. Okay, these are the saves. Ooh, what's he wound on? 4 wounds. 4 wounds. He's got a 4-up armor save.
Does he kill him?
I don't know.
He's not going to kill him with 4.
No, he's got 5 wounds.
What? Oh,
He's
no.
taken. Has he taken 4? Has he got 1 wound left?
Oh no.
He's taken 3. He's taken 3, so he's got 2 wounds left.
A Beast Lord.
Oh no, he has only got 1 wound left.
Okay.
1 wound left. So Yuri's entire army held on by 1 wound and a bunch of hope. This is crazy. And honestly, rebellions are built on hope. Thank you, Star Wars nerd.
But there's
I
no
appreciate
hope
you.
here.
There's little to no hope here. There's little to no hope. I don't know if you saw, but the Spirit Host just got lifted. I don't know what took it out, but the Spirit Host just got taken off the board.
Finally. That Incarnate's like, I'm free.
I'm free.
I'm free.
Oh, so it was from the Dragon Ogre's mortal wound at the
cheeky.
end.
The ability that everybody always forgets about.
Tell us what it does.
So it's basically Dragon Ogres and the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth have an ability where at the end of the combat phase, you roll a dice. On a 4+, you do a mortal wound. If you have 5 more models, it's on a 2+. And then if you are a Dragon Ogre Shaggoth, it's on a 2+.
Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool.
So you do a single mortal wound. So it's usually terrible. But when someone's left on 1 wound left, it's all right.
Yeah, you're not
It's a
upset
cheeky
about
little
it.
mortal wound,
Yeah, you're not
you know.
upset about it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that works for us. Okay. Good night, Tom. Loads of love. Look after yourself. Thanks for tuning into the show. Don't forget that. So just to keep you guys. Oh, priority roll into turn 3.
Oh, is this the big priority?
Yeah, Rigelet just rolled a 6.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, he just rolled a 6. He's straight in there.
Right. If
And then Yuri rolled a 1. Rigelet, do not give this turn away. I swear.
Do not do this.
I will fly to Las Vegas and I will shout at you in Belgian.
Don't you dare give this turn away.
I will ban the use of all sorts of, not croissants, but something else in. Oh, the points. Can we get the points update, please? It's for who to who? Rigelet. 14-10. 6 the second turn.
Wow.
So are we sure that's right? He's done his battle tactic.
Yep.
He's held.
Oh, so he's done his battle tactic.
Yeah, that's 2.
He scored 1, 2,
Yeah.
and then killed a Galician veteran.
But which one? The Spirit Hosts. The Spirit Hosts. The Spirit Host with Galician veterans. There we go. So like I think Rigelet just knows that he keeps getting the points. He just keeps killing the stuff.
But he can't take this. He can't give this turn again. He's got to take this turn. Because if you give the turn, the 20 blade guys that are sat behind that rock are going to fly over and tag the Incarnate, and the Incarnate's not going to do anything again.
I think Rigelet just might go ahead on points so much. This is really sad. This is really sad for Yuri because Yuri's just losing out.
Yeah.
Because of the construction of his army, which is definitely one of the problems that was available in this GHB.
Oh yeah, 100%.
There was an inherent weakness and a skill ceiling, not skill ceiling, sorry, like a potential ceiling on some of these armies. Rigelet taking the time on his clock.
The turn.
Yeah, he's just put the boot in. Like just go aggro all the way. That's a very European playstyle. It's just to go aggro. But apparently Rigelet will go up a rend this turn as well.
I bet he's really, really happy about this.
That's very important, yeah, for everyone to know.
Very excited.
+1 rend is going to be very effective. Joe, can you just give us a little, while he takes a moment to think about it, give us a little view of the hall. So this is the world's largest Age of Sigmar event, the LVO 2023. There's my balls, one of my favorite people. He's over there. So just go slow. Just give us a slow little, go right again, if you could. Give us a shot of the room. Wow. What a magnificent, there's Gavin. What a magnificent place to play Warhammer, right? That's great. Loads of people. Everyone having a good time. Is that all of Harambe's there? That's fun. So Harambe's Heroes watching it on. Yeah, just having a great time.
Take the turn.
Don't forget, this is to qualify to be in with a chance to be the world's greatest LVO champion.
The world's greatest Las Vegas champion.
And then to pay for your own tickets to go to the Warhammer Championships later that year. The opportunities are endless. As long as you can afford the plane ticket.
As long as you've got the money. Your opportunities are endless.
Endless opportunity. We are... Oh, I think we might have got a wild Dayton. Is that what I've just heard? Dayton O'Bray, join us. Oh, Gavin. Gavin has just qualified for the top 8 again. He's celebrating. He's the current reigning LVO champion. And he is ready to have a kebab. Yeah.
I really
I don't think Rigelet respects the fact that it's 3 a.m. in the UK.
I think he also needs to realise that he needs to take this turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got a bit of banter. Going on.
He's probably going to go, ha-ha.
Everyone's laughing. Rigelet saying, I remember when I had the front of my hair. Like, Yuri saying, don't worry about it. I'm losing mine soon. We got this together.
I remember when I saw you guys take this much time at Worlds.
No, but we are sponsored by a Turkish like hair transplant surgery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Use code HONEST and get probably nothing off. They'll be very confused if you turn up. Chat, we're sorry. All we're doing is vamping. We're killing for time.
Oh,
it's going to be honest.
It looks like Rigelet's taking the turn because that is a Dragon Ogre move on the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth.
Oh my god, because I tell you what, that choice was dragging on. It's taking range.
We're getting to the half 3 jokes.
Yeah, disrespecting other people's time. Very European. That's a very European move. That's actually true, Jackie Chan. Thank you. Okay, so it looks like he's taking the turn. Do you agree?
What do you mean? Do I agree? Yes.
Does someone agree?
Like,
this is where Warhammer falls down. The people. If only we could do it. Why can't we get AI to just play the games for us? It'll save us all time. Right? Who the hell knows? Weird knobs. I wish I know. Yeah? I wish we all knew.
Nobody knows
Look
anymore.
at him. Even his teammate is like, oh, I'm so stressed.
He's just like, bro, just take the turn.
Well, hopefully. So this stream brought to you from the Shadow Realm has only got 20% battery left on the streamer's computer. So, if anyone would like to donate money to the stream, that won't help Joe. I just would like that to be something you do. So, that doesn't help.
If you know somebody at LVO with a battery pack,
send them to Joe Cryer. He looks like someone kicked
every generic emo I've ever seen.
He looks like someone kicked an emo out of 2006, and then he landed in the LVO in 2023. Yeah, you cutie, Joe. Thanks for doing this, Joe. Joe, we're gonna call you in. Joe, how you doing? How you finding the game?
Good, man. It's going good. It's interesting to see a game get giving away priorities is always interesting. I gave some of mine away in my last game. When me and Virgilia played, actually, he did give it away to me, I think, twice in a row, and then he did double 2 to 3, which is what's happening here, right? So it's interesting to see it happen when you're not on the opposing side of the table. But Nighthawk are interesting. Being able to ignore the rend is good, but when you have that extra damage and you're able to push it through with so many attacks, it's you can do it. It's just tough, right?
You're right, Joe. And listen, thanks so much for doing this. You're a superstar. We love you to pieces. Love you to bits. All right, I think we're on. I think we're ready. Looks like he's made a decision. Thanks, Joe. He's taken the turn or not. It's to be decided. It's to be decided. It's happening. He's taking the turn. What? It's happening, everyone. Ladies and
Finally.
gentlemen of the chat, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Math Mallow, Adam, everyone, Joe, Rigelet has made one of the most obvious decisions in all of Warhammer. Pardon me? Yes, it will be interesting to see if Yuri does decide to proving ground anything. Yeah? Right? Will he proving ground something? That's the real question. I'm not sure. Question. Do you think he's going to proving ground something, Adam?
I mean, he's got to proving ground something, but especially if you proving ground that top left objective. So the top objective up here, if you proving ground that, these Ungor Raiders aren't Galician veterans, so they won't be able to take it. So even if those 10 Blade Geist Revenants die, that objective isn't going to be going into Rigelet's hands. So that's going to be, I think that's probably the most effective. That's probably the most effective one that he could proving ground. Potential, because all the other ones, the Ungor that are sat at the back by the Herdstone here, they will be able to run on because they're mega fast. They're super quick because they get +1 to their run. So if you run them, they could be going like 13 inches, which is pretty cool. So they can hit basically wherever they want. But I mean, honestly, Rigelet just needs to go in this turn. He's got to do the big damage, kill some more Galician veterans, score a load of points, get his battle tactic, get really far ahead. Because even if he scores only 5 this turn, he'll be on what, 21?
Yeah, he'll be really ahead on points. And if he wins this, Adam, then guess what? Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a chicken winner dinner.
No! No! We've become what we hate.
Okay. Oh my God. Thank you, Windows. I'm sorry, everyone who doesn't get that reference, but I love you to pieces. Thanks for tuning in. It's so nice. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's great work.
I'm not enjoying it anymore. I'm going home.
What are you talking about? This is a clear chicken winner dinner. Number 2. Yeah? Winner.
Chicken winner, dinner. Number 3.
Right, okay, so let's catch everyone up who's just joined us. What's happened? We've got Rigelet and Yuri battling it out
In the shadow round.
in the shadow stream to become the winner. No, not the winner. Sorry, to get access
qualify
to be in the top 8 of the LVO 2023 Championships.
a 300-person event. A lot of people. So they've already played 5 rounds today. They've done extremely well, but not quite well enough to auto-qualify for the top 8 because there's so many players that there were 9 players, I believe, or 10 players that could got into the top 8. And now these 2 players are fighting for the last space in that top 8.
They are. And this is important. Again, qualify with a chance to win the biggest tournament in the world. Yeah, like this is huge news. Absolutely fantastic. There's some other kind of follow-up stuff which is pretty important. But the main points are that these 2 are battling out for that qualifier. There are already some massive names in the final. Gavin Greiger is
the
in.
5-0 king.
The 5-0 king, the unstoppable man mountain. The only thing that can stop that man is someone telling him he has to wear socks. Then we've got Nate Trentinelli, the Superman, the prettiest man in all of Warhammer. He's playing Nighthorn in the final. We have the 2 Walter brothers. We've got Caleb and we've got Nicholas, otherwise known as Scooter, by me, his family, his local gaming community, and the police.
And the police?
Scooter is ready. Yeah?
Okay.
Right? No, not really. Scooter's great. But
So
perfect.
the battle tactic for Rigelet this turn is gaining momentum. So gaining momentum is when you pick 1 unit on the battlefield, and then you kill it and hold more objectives than your opponent.
Yes. So, So we'll talk about what's happening in this game for a moment, but just let you know who's in the top 8. The 2 Walter brothers, it's absolutely fantastic. One of them, Caleb, plays Zinch. The other one, Scooter, he's playing Iron Jaws, so they've made it through as well. We've got Jivan Noah Singh, absolute babe. He is in the final with Beast of Chaos. I think he's going to win the event. I'm putting it out there. That's my pick for the win. Some people saying Caleb. Some people saying Nate.
Some people saying Gavin.
Some people saying the other guy, right? But, so yes,
Some people saying someone in the top 8 is going to win.
But one of these two. I mean, Gavin obviously representing Harambe's Heroes from Texas. Texas
and
got a
the
great
reigning LVO champion.
and the reigning LVO champion. I guess Gavin's the man to beat.
Could he be? Would he be the first LVO back-to-back winner?
For Age of Sigmar, yes.
Yeah.
Not for 40k, but for Age of Sigmar, yes.
That would be an achievement.
That would be huge. And then that sets him up for the three-peat.
Yeah.
Like, next year, everyone's just got a gun for Gavin. Well, I shouldn't say that in America. But, like, everyone's got to, like, just get Gavin. Yeah? Gavin's This Hurts My Head. No idea how it works. Okay. Well, maybe when we do the Shadow Ninja stream tomorrow, we'll be able to take over and let you know. All right, so that means these two players playing for the final. Turn 1, what happened was Yuri moved his Nighthorn army forward. Then Rigelet moved his Beast of Chaos army into it. His Enlightened went in. His Incarnate went in. They fought over the center ground. Then the priority roll was won by Rigelet.
Yep.
Rigelet gave the turn away.
Yep.
He lost 3 Dragon Ogres. He lost 6 Enlightened for the privilege. And then on the repeat, he was able to kill a unit of Hex Wraiths and a unit of Spirit Hosts. That's what he was able to do. And then we're moving into Rigelet winning the priority into turn 3.
Yep.
And now he's pushing heavily
He's
into
finally taken the turn.
Yeah, finally taken the turn. Yeah, right. Finally taking the turn. And again, he's got that Incarnate in the middle. He's got a unit of Enlightened at the top left. And the battle plan that we're playing, just to remind everybody, is
the is Mighty and the Cunning.
Yeah, the Mighty and the Cunning.
and the Cunning.
So there are 4 objectives, but the important part is at the bottom here that the Galician veterans are worth 2 victory points. And unfortunately for Yuri, a lot of his army are Galician veterans. So that means they're worth more victory points on the objective.
They are.
Yeah.
They are worth 2 victory points if you kill them off an objective, and then 3 victory points if they are on an objective. Now, this turn I think Rigelet is in a really strong position. Because what he's basically going to do is try and kill everything on the board except for the unit of 20, which are sat down here. Now, if I was Rigelet, I'd be moving the Incarnate down here, charging in here, because you know it can't die this turn, and then just pinning them in for another turn, and then you stop these guys coming down here.
So we're already into combat. We just heard a stomp kill 2 blade guys, so that's going to be over here.
Oh, so the Incarnate must have been locked in combat already.
Yeah, and as you can see, it looks like, if I'm right in thinking, the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth has also gone in top left-hand corner.
Has. And now the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth is a monster as well.
Yes.
So he's counting as 5 on that objective.
Yeah, so this combat's going to be very pivotal. So the ability to do Scorporate is still available. There's the combat at the top left, which is whether or not they those Blade Geist Revenants go down.
Oh, there's another summoned Enlightened unit up there as well.
What? A second unit?
Second unit.
Wow. Okay, looks like
he would have gone from... He had 9 summoning points last turn, and then he would have got 2 at the start. So he would have gone to 2, then he would have gone to 3 in that combat phase, and then he's probably a way to get up to 6. Yeah.
So importantly, over on the far left hand side, we've got another unit of 3 Enlightened. So that means even though Rigelet lost his 6 Enlightened earlier on in the game, they are now back on the board as 2 units of 3 via summoning. So this is just where that tempo is probably just pushing Rigelet over the edge.
Yeah.
That's what's really good with the Incarnate in this list is it's just pinning in and giving him the time to push past.
Yeah, definitely.
Tempo is so important for some of these armies, and understanding that like the flow state, even giving turns away, a couple of combats here and there, pretty interesting. Understanding that Rigelet knows that, maybe going to pick him out as the LVO champion. Maybe it's going to. We're still deciding, but I think it's going to be the battle plan that's going to be the downfall for Yuri and the Nighthorn if it ends up not going his way. Hello to Coots in the chat. Anyone tuning in from Australia, shout out. Let us know if you're enjoying the stream.
The world is here.
Yeah,
the world has joined the Shadow stream.
The Shadow stream. Like this, it was last year actually, Adam. While the ongoing combats, just so you know, it's last year that made me with Joe. Shout out to Joe Cryer being our cameraman in the field. That made me set up Objective Zone. I'm like,
nice.
if we can bring the world's largest event to the stream. here via a camera phone. We could do this all the time.
Just do it anywhere.
We could do it anywhere. So if you
If someone's got a phone.
if you do have events anywhere in the world and you'd like to us to live stream them and send us the live feed, then do get in touch because that's what we're going to do full time. We've just seen 5 of the discs went through in combat. Yep. Okay, so over at the top left-hand corner, we just saw, so the discs have gone into that unit of Blade Geist Revenants. 5 disc attacks hit and wounded.
That's really good because those are D3 damage, right?
But then he saved 4 of them.
Those 4-ups coming in clutch
But
again.
then when he did save them, he took 3. He made 3 saves. No, he took 3 damage.
Oh,
So the D3, one
that's
went
pretty
through.
good.
Yeah,
That's all right.
yeah, absolutely brilliant in my opinion. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, so these units are piling in. So it looks like, how many has he lost from that unit at the back there? He hasn't lost all of them. He's lost 3.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
No,
is it?
or is that part? Is that part at the back? Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he's lost 7 or so.
Okay.
Top right hand corner.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see that now. Yeah. I think it's just working out where things can pile in right now.
Yeah.
Those blade guys are strung out quite a lot here. So they're going to have to split their attacks quite a lot. I don't see the Dragon Ogre Shagoff taking a lot here because he's got a pretty good save. He's got a 4+ save.
Yes.
And he's on 10 wounds. And it looks like he's only taken 1.
Yeah, we're on Skype. Yeah. If we need to, we might need to swap camera in a moment because we're getting close to the time that the Shadow Realm is not the strongest realm. It relies on
Spirits
and donations
and batteries.
but mainly batteries. Mainly batteries. So Joe, let us know if you need to change battery, bud, or change phone. But while we're waiting for that to happen,
it looks like we're just working out the blade guys, what they're attacking, how many attacks they can get on what. So I think he's going to be wanting to try and get as many attacks on the Dragon Ogre Shagoff as possible. Because like there's almost no point in killing the Dragon Ogres. Because if they get out of combat, they're just going to rally back.
Yeah, he's got to get the Dragon Ogres, in my opinion. Just take him out. You could just, you could just ignore. I reckon the Dragon Ogre will whiff anyway. So the Shagoth.
It's going to be really bad if that unit doesn't die, though, because I'm pretty sure they're going to be the battle tactic, right? So if that unit does die, then Rigelet is going to fail his battle tactic this turn.
Yeah. Do we know which unit got picked for gaining momentum, please, Joe? Oh, so he's already achieved it.
Oh,
so
cool.
There was a hero. So at the back of the board, there was a hero that got picked, and so that was our Spirit Torment.
But he does need to hold more objectives, and currently he's only got 1.
Yeah.
Because.
We'll wait. Yes, we can switch now. We're going to cut to us for a moment. If you go okay with that chat, and then this is us. Hello. It's nearly 4 a.m. There's Adam. And
just vibing currently.
Just living his best life.
Straight vibing. I've got enough caffeine in me to last, hopefully, 1,000 years.
Yes.
Maybe.
A long time.
Because we've played an event today as well.
Yeah, so Matt Mallow's also here, but he's in the corner having a little sit. He's been a wonderful table boss and camera operator. Viewer.
Yeah.
Viewer. And we're just going to call in the call again. I mean, we should have switched during the 30 minutes of priority. That's true. That would saved us some time. But yeah, it will last. It'll last 1,000 years, but not another priority decision. That's true.
No, I haven't got another priority in me. I'm not gonna lie. I need this game to get tabled. I need a table in.
We have to be up again in 4 hours for an event, so that we're playing at. So we can't. Well, I'm TOing. You're playing.
Matt
Mallow's technically already won it.
Hang on. Matt,
that's true.
if
Well
you
done, Adam.
drop out, neither of us have to play.
Yeah.
Just come back for game 5.
I think you can technically drop out game 4 and still win game 5.
There you go.
Win the event.
There you go.
We got your audio, but we don't have video yet, bud. So you guys are now seeing behind the scenes of the TSN, the power of the TSN, and the things we're able to do at the TSN are pretty limited. But it's mainly calling people. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Let me just get this back.
Yes, it is past my bedtime, if you're wondering. I do not have a tent this time. I am sleeping in a bed,
There we go. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
which I'm very excited about. It doesn't
yeah.
happen often.
Shit, it's all of these a camera. I said you stream every 2 weeks. Bogan Sigmar, let's talk about that. That's great. I love that stuff. Right, okay. So we're back. We're back if everyone's excited for this stream. Okay. So what's his name? Travis Winter. Travis Winter, who runs the Renegade Open, who will send us his live stream for Objective Zone. Travis, yeah, is. I'm just gonna bully every TO now.
You are going to send me
Yes, Travis.
your coverage, okay?
But I'm going to play a game of Warhammer with him and absolutely wreck him. Absolutely wreck him. I'm gonna deploy in a corner so hard he won't know. God. Okay. We are doing Worlds again. AOS Worlds will be live streamed by the TSN, the T Sports Network.
Yeah, it will.
Me and the crew, yeah, we'll do it again. I mean, who else are they going to get? We're the best. Right, okay, let's get back to the game. We're Rigelet versus Yuri. We're in Rigelet's third turn.
We
He won
are.
the priority.
He's now got +1 rend.
He's now got +1 rend into a Nighthorn army made up of Yuri. Yuri's army is slowly losing output, though, and all that's happening is Rigelet is just summoning more and more Enlightened. We've put 400 points on the board for Rigelet already in 2 units of 3 Enlightened. And as you can see, 1 unit of 3 has just gone in.
It looks like it's done 7 damage to that unit of 10 Blade Guys, which is pretty impressive. Which also means they potentially take the objective unless those Blade Guys are an expert conquerors.
Agreed. Yeah, pretty impressive. I think that I reckon. Okay, we've just seen that they have taken 2 wounds there. So yeah, he hasn't been able to kill them. Sorry, not kill them.
Here comes the Kron
Haven't been
Spine.
able to kill the Enlightened.
Can it do anything?
Who knows? I mean, can we talk about there's a spawn in the middle of the board. You may have seen a play earlier where a spawn ran in, got itself murdered, turned into a spawn, and tried to kill the Spirit Host and failed.
Oh, it was the best. Great Brave Shaman running himself in.
It's actually really good.
Getting dead. And then failing to do what it was supposed to do.
It's actually really fun. I actually really liked it. Yeah, it was very impressive. Okay, so the Incarnate is wild because of the Beast Lord dying.
Oh no.
And that means that he's piled in. So being wild means he naturally gets +1 to hit.
It does.
Also means he gets run and charge.
It does.
But run and charge isn't going to matter when he's in combat, but that +1 to hit is going to matter. So right now, here, the Incarnate in combat into the Ghost has got naturally +1 to hit. It's weird. Having your general die that's bonded to your Incarnate is almost never a negative.
Except in this position when it's in combat with your Dragon Ogres.
But he's attacking the Ghost with it.
But when those Ghosts are dead, it's in combat with your Dragon Ogres.
I mean, if they're dead, then Rigelet is going to have 8 million points.
This is also true.
Like it's like 1 billion points.
This is also true.
And that's because in this battle plan, every time you kill a Galician veteran unit, which those Blade Geist Revenants are right here, you get 3 you get 1 victory point, sorry. But if they're on an objective, which they all are, you get 2 more victory points. So that, I think, more than anything, the battle plan might defeat Yuri.
Oh yeah, 100%. This mission is one of those where, like, weirdly, the battle plan wins it for you. Because if you've got more galley vets than your opponent does, then you're probably going to lose.
So, in massive news, one of the linchpins of this army is the Krugas Cruciator. He's a special character that has an aura that reduces the damage that comes in to damage 1. Well,
okay.
By 1. So if you're damage 2, you're damage 1. If you damage 3, you damage 2. The Krugas Cruciator, though, will be reducing damage no more as he has taken all of the damage. And in an excruciating twist of fate, he is ghosted. Wow.
He's ghosted them.
I've just been told by the table boss to shut up.
Wow. How rude. Wow.
Everyone in the booth also agrees. So
honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. That seems fair. So anyway, that is unfortunately the That is unfortunately the end of the Cruelgrasser Cruciator. And then it's just stacking up now. It looks like it's going really badly for Yuri. Yeah, thank you. What a grave situation.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm not having that.
Yeah, he's gone to the dead end of town. Silence in the booth. Yeah. 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 So everyone who's joined in live, we are actually streaming this to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So the Twitch community, there's about 100 people watching.
Twitch is way more fun.
Yeah,
Come to Twitch.
Yeah, but YouTube, also great to have you there and hope you're enjoying yourself as well. Nice having everyone tuning in, especially for this impromptu stream. We set this stream up in 12 minutes.
Exactly.
So, special shout out to Adam and also Mathmallow and Joe. Okay, what did we see lifted off there? I think we lost 12 Blade Geists. And here we can see the spawn going in.
Oh, the spawn.
Oh,
Will
boy.
he do anything?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
2 hits. 1 wound.
1 wound.
Oh, I'm saved.
The Blade Geists are struggling here. They have to be struggling. They have to be. Okay, nothing. As we're getting a bit of Rigelet's audio through the mic, and it's actually quite fun. He's very nothing. Nothing.
Oh, not again.
Nothing. Yeah, you did nothing.
Why is this happening?
Look at these horrible ghosts.
My spawn.
Nothing. I apologise about that, but huh?
It's 4 a.m. where I'm
4 a.m. we're allowed, yeah. Nothing.
Nothing.
No more damage. Nothing.
Absolutely disgusting.
Disgusting. Nothing.
I feel like one of those like football managers that's just like really annoyed at everything. Like,
Yeah.
We played well, but there was nothing I could do.
Yeah.
I had too many Gallivets.
Yeah,
And,
he strikes me as like a very, very conscientious and maybe overly aggressive ballet instructor. He's like, stretch, move. Yeah.
Go, Juggernaut, go.
Anyway, so we're in the ongoing combat phase for Beasts of Chaos Turn 3. And what we're waiting for is to see if Yuri's army falls apart enough. Now, don't forget, he does have a unit of 20 Blade Geist Revenants in kind of reserve, if you will.
Yeah.
Like over on the far right-hand side. Not actually off board, but, you know, on the side, not doing much. And another unit of 10. But
He
he's...
does.
Oh,
But there is a cheeky unit of Ungol Raiders screening here.
yeah.
Which
Oh,
is
wow,
gonna
here we
stop
go.
them. Oh, is this another unit of Blade Geist going?
So he returns 3 to the unit.
Oh.
So now what they're discussing is because he can't, it's 3D printed, or is it because people can't be fucked to set up late stream it. Broken Ranks Tabletop, just so everyone is clear, this is what's called a shadow round. So in order to qualify for the LVO top 8, 320 people were playing. The 7 of the people have qualified because they've got enough wins, but these 2 players have to play for that final coveted 8th spot. It's what's called a shadow round. I don't really know why it's called that, but it does mean we get to say that we've done a very cool shadow stream.
Going into the shadow round.
Going into the shadow round, which is very nice.
It's just a great little setup.
Yeah, super
right?
fun. So that's what's happening. Games Workshop didn't stream it, obviously, because their schedule is not to do that. But they will be streaming the top 8 tomorrow. But you probably can tune into us here at the T-Sports Network.
Pirate stream.
Yeah.
Pirate stream.
We're probably going to pirate stream it because we watched the coverage today and it probably deserves a little bit more zhuzh.
Pizzazz.
Fanciness.
Graphics.
Excitement.
Chicken dinner winner dinners.
And even knowing what the rules are.
What even is a rule?
And how do they work?
What's a redeploy? Would you unleash hell or would you redeploy?
So we were just having a discussion as to whether or not he could return models to the unit of Blade Geist in the middle, and the TO was discussing it with it.
Okay.
Yeah. The benefits of a T-Sports Network pirate stream is accents. Yeah.
The pirate stream accents are what's going to make this stream better,
Yeah.
to be honest. Weirdly, I don't know how Yuri's going to take this back now.
I do not know how Yuri's going
Because
to
he's
take
just
this
going to
back.
be like, recently she's going to be so far ahead.
Oh, wow. So we've just heard that the big unit of 20 here have got half move and half charge. Hailstorm.
Wow. Hailstorm, a really powerful spell, because it's making those blade guys that normally move 8 inches, they're only going to be moving 4 inches, and then if they want to charge, that's going to be halved as well.
Wow. So like their so that means their maximum threat range has gone down. It's got it
To 10 inches.
to 10 inches. They're not getting over there.
They're not going anywhere.
Wow. So do we know how many points Rigelet scored at the end of that? He didn't kill all the blade guys, although they're not long for this world. They're pinned in the middle.
I wonder if he got his battle tactic, because it doesn't look like he's holding more right now.
Interesting. So only 2 points, though, for
Okay.
Rigelet that turn. Only 2 points.
Rigelet is now, it's going to be 18-10, which means that he's going to be 8 points ahead going into this turn. And let's be honest, Yuri is going to need to take an objective off of Rigelet to score max on the primary and score a battle tactic, score 5 points. And then Rigelet's still 3 points ahead.
Yeah, that's nuts. And he needs to try and kill a Galician veteran unit on an objective. I don't think there are even any available. I think Rigelet's done a really good job.
There's one here and one here.
But on an objective for the bonus points.
Well, I mean, you still score 2 for killing it.
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, it's still probably worth maybe getting it. But when you're running out of units like Yuri is, he's got 3 units left, and realistically only 2 units left, because the unit of Blade Guys that was here, they've only got, like, 2 or 3 left in the unit anyway.
Yeah, I think it's just, this is an absolute uphill battle now. Like we said, he's got a unit of 10 Blade Guys, a unit of 20, just all at the bottom down there.
And I mean, when that unit of 20 is only have a max 10-inch threat range.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah, the clock must be low as well on the time.
Yeah.
There can't be a lot of time here. And he's brought on 400 points.
Yeah, like 2 units of Enlightened is crazy. That's it, but that's only, I was gonna say, that's only 14 Beast of Chaos summoning points.
Yes.
Like, that's not a lot for beasts.
Yeah, it's one of those things that really needed addressing in the last PHB, but like in the version that these guys are playing, and it wasn't addressed, which is why the Beast Chaos. But like looking like this, it looks like Nighthaunt might make it into the. It might be double Nighthaunt in the top 8 for LVO with only 1 Beast of Chaos to play. But that beast. Oh no, sorry, it'll be double Beast of Chaos, and that would actually make loads of sense. The most successful army, Beast of Chaos, getting 2 representations in the top 8 makes a lot of sense. The sad bit is if they got paired into each other. It's 4 a.m. here in the UK.
I have now been up for 23 hours today.
Yeah.
Loving my life.
Yeah. How much time is left on the clock there? That's the question.
Enough for a priority decision?
15 minutes left on the clock. Total. Well, per person. Oh, wait, no. 5
and 9 minutes.
5 for Rigelet and 9 for Yuri. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is happening. I don't think... Well, Yuri's can't pull this back in 9 minutes.
Not a chance.
No way.
Not a chance. I assume they just dice down it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you've seen Gareth sat there silently at the end of that table for
Still
3 hours,
looking stoic as ever.
Yeah, laughing. He laughed a couple of times, but that man's gonna dice down like a comet from space.
I really hope he literally just at the time just slams his hands down on the table, knocks the models in the air.
Yeah. It'll be like if when I tried to be a child and reach into the cookie jar, I was getting slapped away. It'll be like no. Yeah, I get whacked. So none of that. That obviously isn't what happens at Warhammer events. Anyone who's watching, actually, what happens is a judge discusses with the other adults in the room, and then they just put their dice down and they work out how the game works. The things we were talking about were jokes, light-hearted little guffaws to make you enjoy yourself at the end of this. At the end of this, what has been thrilling stream.
Thrilling. The most excitement I've had all day.
It's been a delight. Thank you. Unless you're on the 40k side of the hall, obviously.
Just pure arguments.
Yeah, it's just rage.
Pure rage.
Pure rage. Yuri's got to work. Yuri's got to just go in now. Yeah, and go fast. He's just got to push the clock.
And it looks like he's not going fast.
He's not.
I think he's just he knows there's too much to do.
Also,
right now.
also a little bit of an interesting fact here. Rigelet is a member of the Belgian Worlds team. So at AOS Worlds, they would have all been playing on the clock to finish off the game. Yuri, while qualifying for the Canadian team, were unable to make it last year. You had a lot of the Worlds players and a lot of the Worlds people discussing how Worlds was kind of like a proving ground of them all realizing how important timekeeping and the clock was, and that tempo was so important. And Yuri, maybe not yet in that environment.
Yeah.
Maybe showing that a little bit with Rigelet being like, cool, I got 5 minutes on the clock, but I played it out. He took time earlier to make some big decisions like we saw.
He did.
But he put himself in a strong place.
Yeah.
If your time runs out, all you're allowed to do is make saves. That's all you're allowed to do. That's it.
Wow.
If your time runs out, all you can do is make saves. So if Yuri just played his turn super fast, just kept trying to make Rigelet's clock run, he could, maybe not the best way to do it, he could potentially take out the game.
As long as you got time on the clock, right?
As long as you got time on the clock. Exactly. As long as you got time on the clock. But it looks like Yuri's not... I don't think Yuri's pushing that. I don't think he'd want to win that way.
No.
So domination range from the Incarnate kept Nighthorn in combat.
Oh, that's just gonna be horrific for Yuri. Because again, with that Hailstorm spell cast on that unit of 20 Blade guys, making them basically do nothing this turn. You've got the other unit that can't do their generic retreat and charge that they want to do. It's just rough. It's rough.
Yeah. A clock's not common in other regions. I think usage of clocks is something that's
becoming more common.
It's becoming more and more common. It's something that needs to become more and more common. But it's something that, again, is something that we're all learning. Like, the Age of Sigmar community is, again, not that old. Like, when you come to, like, competitive gaming, we're all growing and learning together, and I think that's great. Like, and it's fun seeing these two international players playing on this top table in another country, cast by us in another country. We're a growing community. Yeah, we're Shadow Stream. And streamed from a Minnesotan. A Minnesotan. That's who's streaming it. A cutie, Joe Cryer, my man in the field. Joe, just become my objective streamer. Let's do it. Oh fuck! Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Instead of objective zone, shadow zone.
Shadow zone. You've entered the shadow zone.
Pop up from nowhere. Suddenly it's a stream.
The reason we're vamping, by the way, chat, is because we're really waiting to see what Yuri does. He hasn't made any decisions.
And honestly, we just need to vibe sometimes. You know?
Oh no, we're not. Not yet. Later. Later.
I don't need to get into that yet.
No, we're not. Yes, it's using clocks is near mandatory. Are we making any moves?
I don't know if there's any moves Yuri can make. Like,
yeah.
Oh, the judge is up. There's 2 units here. You've got 1 unit of 20,
and
then 1 unit of 10.
Yeah.
And the unit of 20 have got Hailstorm on them, which is going to be half in their move, half in their charge, making their threat range 10. But the unit of 10 is fully free to move. So they've actually got a movement of 8, and then a charge distance, well, a charge potential of 12 inches. So their threat range is actually 20 inches. And even a unit of 10 Blade guys can do a lot of damage. So what it looks like they might be gunning for is jumping over the top and trying to get onto that objective and taking it. But I think a better play is probably just coming down over here and trying to kill off those Ungor, giving yourself an additional 2 points.
Yeah. Yeah, so the important thing for people to know at home is the clock rules is when the round starts, you divide the time equally, and then whenever you're doing something, like you're actively doing stuff, you do it on your time, and then while your opponent's doing stuff, they do it on their time, and then you have as much time as your clock has, and then you can just run out.
And if you run out, what can you do?
If you run out, all that happens is that you're allowed to make save rolls that your opponent does. So, like, while your opponent does everything that they can normally do. So that becomes a real problem for you, and effectively it means your game's really over. And all you can do to involve in the game is just roll sixes, which doesn't really. It's bad. It's just
roll
let's just say
sixes.
it's just very bad.
Just roll sixes.
Just roll sixes.
Easy.
So now here you can see the TO. Look, Yuri doesn't want to just get knocked out. This isn't just losing a game. This is losing the opportunity to get into the top 8 of the AOS event at the LVO, the world's largest AOS event ever. So he doesn't want to drop out now.
Yeah, he's going to be gutted if he goes now. So he's really scrapping with the last minutes on his clock, trying to get as many points as he can. Maybe bring something back from the depths that he's in, the shadowy places that he's gone to, that we've all gone to.
We've all gone to. This is very tense, but I don't think... There you can see one of Team Canada in the back, keeping an eye on him, making sure he's okay. How much time have we got left on Yuri's clock? He must have dropped a lot of time then.
Surely.
He must have dropped some... 2 minutes. Yeah, that's it. He's just not got the time. Just not got the time. And this is where decision making in Age of Sigmar is one of those things that's actually fascinating. Not only does it need to be very, very on point, it needs to be lightning fast. You need to be knowing what you're going to do when your opponent gives you the turn, when you're taking the turn. Immediately jump on it, get your turn done.
Get going.
Get going.
I mean, today they had in East London, they had a Iron Man event run by Elven Painter. So that's actually 5 rounds in one day. Everyone's on clocks. The rounds are only 2 hours long, and you got to be lightning fast.
So a question from Accidental 55 in the chat. So do you think it was still wrong for Rigelet to give away the last turn?
Yes.
I still think it was wrong. But
I think he got out of it because Yuri's army is bad in this mission.
Yeah, Yuri's army is bad in this mission.
Honestly, I don't think he got lucky, but I think it's just the fact that Yuri is giving up a lot of points for the Galician veterans.
Yeah, and Yuri could have always won the priority into 3.
Yeah, exactly. I think if Yuri got the priority potentially, that would have smashed a lot of Rigelet's stuff off.
Yeah. So now we're doing a charge. All he's going to do to go into the Incarnate. That Incarnate has been the linchpin in Rigelet's army. A linchpin.
So that was actually an auto 6 run. Because they're half moves, they've actually just gone 10 inches. I assume to get onto the objective, because I assume they're expert conquerors.
Yes.
Because usually Blade Guys are inexpert.
Yeah.
Which means they're going to take that objective, which means he's probably going to be scoring 1-2 more. I don't know the battle tactics, so potentially...
Priority roll. I think that was a priority roll. Oh no, it was a redeploy, and he rolled a 6. Yuri mad about that. You heard the clap. Well, we heard the clap. So what's happened is he's moved his unit.
That's going to be the battle tactic, because Yuri's battle tactic is an eye for an eye.
Yeah.
So who's going to be gunning for that Beast Lord, who's now gone 6 inches further away?
It was just unit of Ungor. Just unit of Ungor.
Ungor?
Yeah, the Ungor. So this unit of Ungor here rolled a 6 on the redeploy. Yuri furious. He wasn't able to get the charge.
Maybe it's a 9-inch charge. Maybe it's a failure of a charge. Who knows?
So they are Ungor Raiders. Ungor Raiders is what they are.
Yeah, so they're not Galician veterans.
So now he has to roll a massive charge here to try and get in. He didn't get it. He's using a
CP. Using
CP,
different dice.
This is huge. He doesn't have the CP.
Oh, no.
This is it. Yuri knows he's lost it.
Devastated.
He doesn't have it. Yuri knows that. Rigelet's just moving him on. He's like, sorry, mate, you don't have anything. And in fact, there might even be some options, but Rigelet's just like, let's just go. Let's just move on. So he's going to charge. He's going to charge in his chain gas.
So it looks like that was a stomp from the Incarnate, doing 3 mortal wounds to those Blade Guys there.
Yeah. Cool, not trying to... stomp. Accidental 55, the best we can do is what we think we would do in these games. Yeah, everyone, we're either at the same level as these players, or I'm not maybe as good, or who knows, right? But what we're all trying to do is learn, talk about it. So it's great for asking questions, and everyone's going to have an opinion on these games, and that's what makes them so exciting. The way you play them, the tempo, the army construction, the battle plans, the missions, the choices. That's what makes it such an exciting game to play.
I mean, if you ever watch us do commentary, we disagree a lot.
Yeah, a lot. But that's the point. Everyone's got a different play style. Everyone does stuff different. Even different groups of people have different play styles. As we know, Rijlay likes to get towards the eye level of his models a very European play style.
A very European play style.
Very European play style. There's literally seconds left on this clock now. I think this is going Rijlay's way. I just wait for Yuri to give him the handshake. What's the time left on the clock?
There can't be anything left.
There's got to be literally nothing. It's 0.
Okay. I think they're probably just finishing this turn, right?
I think they're finishing.
They're just going to finish this turn and then shake hands?
Well, either way, it's over. Yeah, either way, it's over. Been a thrilling match. Been a thrilling match.
Honestly, it has. Like, I think the priority, giving it away, was really exciting. Would he kill enough? Would he get enough points? Yeah, cool game.
Yeah, very cool game. Very cool game. Lots of exciting plays. Lots of exciting takes. I really enjoyed it. So we're just seeing Discorporate being used over here.
And so Discorporate's that 5-up ward save. They're making those blade guys even tankier.
However, those Dragon Ogres that are fighting them are bounty hunters, so they're going to get +1 damage. Now the Krulgas Cruciator died the turn before.
Yeah.
They're going up to damage 2. So this is going to be even more damage. Yuri's going to have to try and survive. This is going to be really tough. You can see the Canadians in the background rooting for Yuri, wanting him to win the event because this will be the only Canadians who get into the top 8. No Rijlay representing all of Europe. No other Europeans. No one from the UK's made it into the top 8.
No.
Rijlay.
No, Big Phil lost his game 5. Owen lost a lot of games.
He did. Right. But I'm afraid that looks like it's going to be it.
Oh, so it looks like because the Incarnate is still in combat, and because he's wild, because the Beast Lord died, he might have to pile into those Dragon Ogres and start killing them.
Yeah, he will. He will have to pile into his own Dragon Ogres. That's quite funny.
Oh, so where's the Incarnate going to have to go?
Oh wow!
Oh.
So our judge using the word verbose, which I want you to know is an English person's word for rude. That's what I want you to know. So I enjoyed that. Looks like the Incarnate is going into the Dragon Ogres, or no, maybe into the. Oh, Dragon Ogres just went into the Blade Guys. Okay. Because there is one character left. So if Joe just holds still for a second, just behind the Incarnate, there's a character model left. Oh,
so that's 3 of something dead.
3 Ungor.
Oh, those cheeky Ungor Raiders. They've been doing loads of work, haven't they?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been really wild, actually. Like, I would never have played middle hammer in this game. Like, absolutely never. I'd have held a flank and rolled it. Like, I don't know why. Oh, we are. So there we can see, I think that is our spawn going into our character at the back. So our chain gassed. What it looks like. What is going on the other side now?
Oh, let's go spawn.
Making the decision, trying to give him some rune.
So 2d6
for the
attacks.
Incarnate. 8
Will
attacks.
he roll more than 5 this time?
It's 4s and 4s.
Come on.
Is he going to kill him? Yeah, you can see Yuri's giving up now. He's just rolling it. He's just rolling his dice. He knows he's lost. Like he's just throwing the hands out. Yuri gutted, absolutely gutted. He hasn't made it into the top 8
You
of
would
the
be, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would be
at this point.
You would be.
You've gotten this far. You've played now 6 rounds of Age of Sigmar.
Yeah, you played your heart out. Go on, shake hands, Yuri. This is rough.
Stop! He's already
He's dead. He's got nothing left in the tank. So just looking at the Beast of Chaos. So there's the Enlightened. There's most of Team Canada in the background, just trying to give all the love and support for Yuri. The Blade guys have gone now in the middle. He's got nothing left. He's got some Blade guys left on the far left-hand side. That's not going to do anything. We've got yet no Blade guys left. Or three maybe. Or three maybe left because they retreated. We're thin on the ground now. The Incarnate looks like he's going into the character at the top.
Oh, wild Incarnate with +1 to
but he's
hit.
not going into the Dragon Ogres. Yeah, this is over, chat. This is over. But this has been a thrilling game to watch it with you all.
Oh, it's been awesome.
Do join us again tomorrow because it looks like, unfortunately, we will have to hijack the stream because someone has
stream.
Someone has to talk about Age of Sigmar properly.
Pirate stream.
Like, you can't, otherwise it's going to be a disaster. Thank you to Joe, who's been our infield reporter.
The hero.
The hero, Joe Cryer. Joe Cryer, yes.
Woo!
Joe Cryer, thank you, Joe. Tell him hello. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to both of our players playing a great game.
It was a brilliant game.
Yeah, shout out to Gareth. Gonna handshake it. That's it. Oh, the judge holding him on 2 points at the final round. Later in the round.
Later?
What's
What
later?
do you mean later in the round?
Judge is saying that they thought that that moment might come up later in the round. I was like, later in our lives, yeah. Like we got this. Don't worry, we'll sort tomorrow out. It's not difficult. It's just, I mean, I just was taught as K doesn't need much commentary other than don't redeploy
your post states.
But anyway, loads of love, Big Tom. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate you. We're just waiting for the handshake now. Please, Jesus, we've all got to go to bed.
I need to go to
It's
sleep.
4:30 here in the UK. Yeah, how many points did he score that turn? He hasn't even finished his turn yet. Who? Yuri's turn. How many points did Yuri score? We'll find that out. Oh yeah, I think. I can't know if I. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Block.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! I have to do that. I have to do that in. Oh god, that's going to take me forever to do.
Just end
the stream. On YouTube. So hold on. Thanks for this. No problem. Oh yes, perfect. Thank you. Thanks this. No problem, everyone. Listen, chat. This is the end of the game. Come on. Let's go.
Put your hand out.
Yuri, don't. I mean, what's he got in the tank? Oh, so this is Yuri's turn, and it's regular. What? No, it's Prio next.
No, Prio next.
Prio next.
Yeah, Prio
Prio
next.
into 4. If we look at the score just very quickly, this is still Yuri's turn. Where Yuri's got to finish his turn. He's bottom of turn 3. Sorry. We're just waiting for these combats to roll out. Okay, so Yuri might get 5 points this turn, making it 18-15.
And then to be fair, if he wins the priority,
He wins a priority. I guess he brings some points
maybe.
back.
Oh, I don't know, but he's got too many galley veterans.
The problem is time. Maybe they're allowed to play for the rest of time.
The French way.
The French way, yes. To be fair, we've only been streaming for 2 hours 45 minutes, so
It would be about 3 hours because we said they were deploying in that, but by the time we were up, right?
yeah.
So
Oh, 3 points for Yuri.
3 points.
18-13.
18-13. That's done.
And then 2 more points, and 2 more points for Rigelet.
Yeah, for killing another.
So it's going to be 20-13.
Yeah.
20-13 priority. Go on,
Here
guys.
we go. Okay, here's the priority.
6 for Rigelet.
6 for Rigelet.
Rigelet won it. Shake the hand.
Shake the hand.
Rigelet won it. It's 20-13 right now. There's a 7-point lead. Yeah, that is 3 sixes in a row. Rigelet rolling 3 sixes in a row since
I need me some of those Las Vegas dice.
yeah, good.
Yeah.
They're good dice. So we've seen a Dragon Ogre move. Dragon Ogre get to move in the hero phase. 2013. There's no way you can pull it back. Yeah, he scored 2 in his turn. Yeah. That's the confirmation.
So is it definitely 2013?
It's definitely 2013.
Yeah.
If Yuri won the priority, he could have killed a bunch of Galician veterans.
But he didn't.
But he didn't.
Oh.
And I think that's what Yuri's banking on. Yuri's banking on he gets a turn and he kills loads of points worth of Galician veterans.
He's got 2.
He's got 2 units left.
Rigelet's got 2 Galician veterans in his whole army. So that's 4 points. That's not enough.
True. I don't think there's a sneaky play. There's not a unit in the underworlds. There's nothing left. Just offer him the game.
Thing is, to be fair, if you were Yuri, you'd be scrapping, right?
Yeah.
I get it. I do get why he doesn't want to because you're trying to force Rigelet to make a mistake for you to then capitalize because you want to be in that top 8.
You do.
You want it. You're scrapping.
You do.
You're gonna scrap for as much as you can, right?
It's 2013, not 2014. But yeah, you do. You are scrapping.
To be fair, I'd be doing the same thing here. If I'm honest, I'd be trying to scrap as much as I could, trying to get everything that I could, get in that top 8.
So yeah, so now what he's doing is just running his Galician veterans away, so he can't score it. Yuri knows that's bad. He's put his head in his hands.
But that unit didn't roll very well. I think they only got a 1, which means they're running 8
What
inches.
are the grand strats? Great question.
I guarantee the Beasts one is take what says.
Yeah, that's true. Let me just quickly tell you. So it's fright or flight for the Night Haunt.
So that's do not have any models on an objective? No?
At the end of the game. And then for Gav Spawn, it is take what's theirs.
What?
So have more units in your opponent's deployment.
How did he do it?
So that's going to be a 3-point swing. And as you can see, just getting the priority means he's just going to move away. That Incarnate is just going to move in the middle and fight him. That's all he's going to do. Pin him in so he can't retreat.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. So take what's theirs has been pretty much achieved here.
Run away from the ghosts. Get away.
So then he's moving some more. He's moving more of these units now. Maybe the
Yeah.
Dragon Ogres. Oh no, more of his gore away.
He's probably going to retreat. So I wonder if the Incarnate's still locked in combat.
Oh no, I don't think he's locked in combat with anything. There's nothing in combat with it.
Because I mean, the Incarnate's now just going to surely just go down and tag.
No, they killed the spawn.
Yeah, so that Incarnate is going to be like running down to those 2 units and trying to tag at least one of them.
Nighthorn aren't a top tier army. They're an A army. They're not an S army. So they're a 4-1 army.
Definitely a 4-1
4-1
army.
And maybe you could play them into a 5-0, but
you can definitely get them to a 5-0.
Yes,
but
but it's more of a challenge than some of the other armies you'd push into a 5-0.
Yeah.
But better in the new GHB. Under this GHB, because they all are Galician veterans, you naturally get +1 damage against them. And even though you can reduce that damage by 1, it kind of weirdly stacks, so you end up in a good place. That looks like it's all over. That looks like it's all over.
Yeah, that's definitely done.
And I'm going to shout out Joe. Joe, can you give us a final goodbye? Yeah, a final goodbye from you. Joe, thanks, man.
Woo.
Thanks, man. Listen, good luck tomorrow. Have a great time in Vegas. Thanks for being our shadow warrior.
Into the shadow realm we've
Yeah.
been.
What a babe. All right, okay, listen. That's it. We're all done. Thanks, Joe. We're going now, chat. The game's over. It's all done. Shout out to Rigelet, who's going to
Shout
represent all of Europe tomorrow.
All of Europe.
Shout out to Math Mallow, man in the field. Shout out to Adam, well done. Chat, loads of love. See you
Shout out
soon.
to bed.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.
Thank you.